Oh boy, that is super zoomed out. Okay, let's fix that. I always need to like, I need to change this. This always needs to be changed. But I think we're good now. And 4:51 p.m. I haven't had a live stream this early in like for fucking ever. I don't think I had a live stream this early since like my days when like before like I actually started putting a lot of money into this channel, which I guess I want to say as early as Persona 3 Portable. Funny thing is that like I used to live stream even earlier than this. Live stream as early as like noon, way back when I used to live stream on Twitch TV. So that's also pretty early. I don't need to even put my earbuds on right now. Honestly, I don't actually have. Just make sure I actually have everything all up, and I think we're pretty good. I need to make a fucking shortcut for this, but I actually haven't. Create shortcut file. Let's do that. It seems so like old school when like a program doesn't actually install on your computer. You just kind of like extract it, and then like it just shows up randomly at the spot that it extracted, and then you had to click on that exe file to unlock it. Although when you think about it though, I guess it's even more old style, the fact that shit needs to be even be installed. Because I guess when you think about it, shit doesn't really even need to be installed anymore. We probably should go into just like downloading like a zip file, extracting that folder, and then just go off the exe. But then I guess it's like it's not as like when you install something like that or install, I guess like it doesn't like automatically, most of those programs don't automatically like make a shortcut file on your desktop, I guess, and I guess people like that, so I guess we still do the install. And yeah. Anyway, this is a thing. Asagao Academy. I wanted to start early today just because I actually want to beat this. And the thing is that this is a dating sim, so I feel like you should be able to probably like beat through a dating sim like this in like one day if you play through like, I don't know, the morning, and then you play until the night, like on your day off or something. Like, even if we assume you had like a 9 to 5 job, you wait until your day off, and then you should be sorry, I get a little gassy. You wait until your day off, and then like you should be able to like, like beat it until the rest end of the day. It really, I like, it depends on like if the Dane Sim has any like kind of gameplay mechanics at all. But like the casual, like the most rudimentary arrow gate out there, there is no gameplay. It's really just you you pick a couple choices, and that's really it. That's really it. You pick a couple choices, and then that's the arrow gate right there. So most arrow gates, you really do only have a lifespan of around like 8 hours, maybe 6 hours if like you actually don't plan on like 100% in it. But it's an arrow gate. You're gonna 100% that shit. So you're you should be able to go through it pretty quickly. I mentioned this before, but if you were to go to like Just USA, they're still selling like Snow Sakura on there. Snow Sakura is probably like my number one pick for like my first dating sim or something like that. And Snow Sakura, if you really just try and blow through it, and by blow through it, I don't mean just put on skip. I mean like, actually try to read through it on your first try. You should be able to actually go through the entire story and get your first ending within, I would argue, like 3 hours. Like, it's not really that deep of a story. So, after 3 hours, then you just play the whole reloading game. You reload back, and then you just kind of start doing different things than what you did before. So most of the time in eroge's lifespan really only counts for your first playthrough. Once you're done with the first playthrough, you're pretty much seen kind of most of it. And then you're just kind of playing through it again to just kind of get the different parts that you didn't get before. So that's why there's an option in most eroge's to skip unread text, so you can kind of get to the parts that were actually different. And again, the most rudimentary eroge will just have kind of like a bit of overlap between like the 5 or 6 different girls that you're trying to like, you know, bang. I mean, there are exceptions, of course. Fate Stay Night is probably one of the most mainstream exceptions, but Fate Stay Night is really more classified as a H visual novel and not actually like a Dane sim, because the story couldn't be any more different between the first 3 main routes, which is Saber's route, Rin's route, and Sakura's route. And even then, that's actually, me saying it in that terms is also technically wrong, because again, it's not a Dane sim. So I should call them by their actual names, which is the Fate route, the Unlimited Blade Works route, and then the Heaven's Feel route, because even though each route technically has a main girl, that's not really the focus of it. Well, Heaven's Feel route, I would argue that the focus is Sakura. But then like with Fate route or an Unlimited Blade Works route, I really do think it has nothing to do with like Saber or Rin. I'd argue that out of the 3 girls, I'd say Rin probably has the least amount of story impact between the 3 routes at all, even in Unlimited Blade Works route, which is technically Rin's route, because Unlimited Blade Works route was really more about Shiro and not about Rin. But that's really that's just really how I see it. Anyway, Asagao Academy, I kind of want to beat it now because like I did it and then like I actually kind of got sucked into it, so now I do want to finish it. But the funny thing is that I don't really finish it on my own time, which is why I want to use the live streams as an excuse to actually finish off Asagao Academy. But before I actually finish off Asagao Academy, I'm gonna do some further actually what's the word called? Further procrastination, and actually not start off with Asagao Academy. Mostly because my my attraction to Hearthstone has actually picked up again. So I'm actually going to do that again. I have like a love and hate relationship with Hearthstone. It really is like a love and hate relationship, and I don't know why. Well, actually, I kind of theorized on like why I kind of go back to Hearthstone. It's like, it's not anime related, but then like all the other anime games, all the other anime TCG games I played just never really done it for me. The closest I found to an anime TCG game that I would want to stick with was Sword Girls
Welcome
Online.
back!
But then Sword Girls Online, like that shit kind of ended. So the Korean server's still up, but like the NA service is gone now, so I don't really have any other anime TCGs I want to get with. And Hearthstone is, well, for the most part, it's like, it's simple for my tiny brain to understand. So yeah, I'm not the smartest. Like I'm not going to pretend I'm smart. I'm not the smartest guy out there. That's literally why like I conned my way. What resolution was I at? I don't even know. Not 1080, I definitely wasn't. Yeah. Whoa, what is this? This is like 4x3. This is like 4x3. Oh, but it shows up fine like on OBS. So yes, that's good. Wait, no, it doesn't show up fine. It's actually like zoomed in. What? Yeah, that's. Nope. That's not the right resolution. That one. I'm doing that one. Yeah, and the thing is that like Fate Heart is that like I actually do play on that fan server. I actually do play on that, but you're right though. It is there just to be there. And in fact, I'm actually kind of disappointed that it's actually there just to be there, because like I honestly would love it if whoever was running those fan servers, there's 2 main ones I think, but I think one of them's better than the other one because the other one doesn't give me lag. But like I kind of wish they they added kind of like their own little single player thing, or like their own spin to Sword Girls Online. I'm not saying to change the cards outright. I'm just saying do something with like the UI, or do something like maybe with the quest system. But yeah, Sword Girls Online, out of all the Animu TCG games I played out there, Sword Girls Online really was my favorite, and I actually did put money into it. I've never put money into any online TCG out there. Besides Hearthstone and Sword Girls Online, actually. I put $10 into Hearthstone, and I put $10 into Sword Girls Online. So yeah, admittedly, I haven't actually spent all that much money on any kind of online TCG. I mean, if we go into physical TCGs, then yeah, I've spent money on Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon, but as far as online is concerned, honestly, I had to actually like the game enough to really justify me, you know, spending money on an online TCG. Because for me, it's worth the money to get the physical card, because you're getting something, you're getting like a real solid matter. I'm paying for a piece of paper, sure, but it's still something that I can keep. I can still, like, go to my closet and show you guys my Pokemon cards, which I actually did last stream. I can show you guys my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, which I do every time we play, like, a Yu-Gi-Oh console game on this channel, which I've done, like, 4 times. But Sword Girls Online, it's like, I can't do that, you know? Hearthstone, it's like, this game won't last forever. I mean, it's a Blizzard game, so it'll last for a long time, but, you know, these server-ish online games, they don't last forever, so, like, I can't go back to it if, like, the game is, like, not there anymore. Which makes me sad, but I guess there's no middle ground between that. You either have it be online so everybody can play it, or you have it, like, be physical, in where, like, you know, can't really do much with the physical cards, so, yeah. And, like, a lot of my friends have recommended to me, like, other, like, Animu TCG games out there that they think I would like. And I got to them, and I'm like, yeah, it's okay. They're okay. But, like, none of them really grabbed me. And I don't know why Sword Girls Online, like, grabbed me in the way that some of the other ones don't. Because Sword Girls Online was kind of complicated, but I guess it somehow, through all the mesh of the art style and the UI and the system, all that put together, it just kept me playing. Versus some of the other ones where, like, it's either too complicated for me, or the art style is subpar. I mean, like, it looks nice still, but, like, it's subpar, at least in conflict with my own interest. Or, like, maybe the UI or something like that is wrong. Or maybe I literally can't play it. But then, like, that's, like, a problem on my end, though, and that's no fault of the game developers. But even then, even if it's something that I can't personally play because, like, it's something on my end, whether it be, like, I don't know, my computer or my ISP or something like that, it doesn't matter what it is. If I can't play it, well, then I can't say anything about it. So, yeah. So, yeah, somehow I'm still playing Hearthstone. The thing is that, like, I did stop playing Hearthstone for, like, I think 3 months. 3 or 4. Well, about Rice, I did play that Chipper Secret. Like I said, a lot of my friends have recommended to me a lot of Animu TCG games, and Weiss Schwartz, this is not the first time that you guys have actually mentioned this to me in the chat room. Maybe not from you, Shipper Seeker, but I think Spotakilla also, like, gave me the link. I started early today. I must be fake. Yeah. I mentioned this before. I wanted to start earlier. I want to start earlier. I want to go back to my Twitch TV days. But yeah, one of you guys in the chat room, I think a couple months ago, did recommend me Weiss Schwartz, and the thing is that somehow it just doesn't. It just doesn't stick with me, and I don't know why. I don't know why it doesn't stick with me. Like, it's got the Animu there. It's got all my favorite series and everything. It even has like merchandising and stuff, but like somehow, I don't know, just doesn't work. I can't even give you like a real reason, honestly. It's just that despite Hearthstone not being Animu style, it's like I'm still playing Hearthstone, but I wouldn't be playing Hearthstone if Sword Girls Online was still a thing. But I'm not gonna go play the Korean servers because I know you could go to the Korean servers, but I'd rather not. So my best bet right now is just Hearthstone. Somehow, I like what Blizzard has done with Hearthstone. It's nice, it's simple, it's casual. I know that there are people that play the game seriously, but it's casual enough for someone like me to play. And I'm in no way am I not saying I couldn't play Weiss Schwarz casually. I just can't pinpoint why it doesn't resonate with me the same way Sword Wars Online did. Or even Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! I did play Pokemon the online TCG for a while. I did live stream it a couple times, but eventually I also gave up on the Pokemon online TCG. And I think I played around a bit with Yu-Gi-Oh, but also gave up. There was also another TCG game I actually also play, that like I got actually into the closed beta for. A friend of mine gave me a link to this closed beta actually. It was like around 2015 though, and it was I'm just going to say it was kind of like a Magic the Gathering ripoff, and well, I didn't stick with it. It wasn't anime styled. It was kind of like the grungy, well, I guess Warcraftish feel that you see here. Like, what's it called? Token? Basically, we call it Token, right? Where it's like, it's elves, it's dwarves, it's orcs, it's that old style elfy kind of thing, and like everything's all grimmy and shit like that, and you roll your d20s. We call that the Token mythos, right? Because he practically almost invented the genre. So it was basically kind of like that. So it was kind of like a Magic the Gathering ripoff, and I didn't stick with it. I got into the closed beta though, so it was kind of cool playing it, but I started seeing how much it was similar to Magic the Gathering, and I didn't stick with it. So yeah, one of the reasons why I actually got back to Hearthstone is because of Standard. So Standard kind of like brought me back. Not to mention that if you get into playing it now, I believe you will still get like the 10 free Old Gods booster pack for free, which also like, you know, brought me back to playing this Whispers of the Old Gods. When I logged in, and I actually logged in only because of the email from Blizzard. Like, the email basically said, hey, if you log in and replay again, you get like 10 free packs. And I was like, well, yeah, I'll get into that. I'll play some of those free packs. So, yeah. So I actually I'm gonna be actually kind of like procrastinating here a bit on playing Asagao Academy, just because I want to process out a little bit of mission stuff and get some gold. That's really why I'm doing this. And then I'll go back to Asagao Academy. So yeah. But yes, I do want to go back to my Twitch TV days, so I do want to start a live streaming earlier. I don't know how consistent I can keep this up, but back in my Twitch TV days, I did live stream as early as like even 1 o'clock or even noonish my time, which for a lot of people would be like 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock their time, PM. So that's actually one of the reasons why I want to start earlier. I kind of want to go back into my old live streaming schedule, but like somehow I don't know if I can keep this up for long. But if I can, I'd like to do it. I like to do it just so that way it's at a time when people are actually more so awake and not have to like be watching this stream at like 1 a.m. But then again, that works for Mike Mate from like Cinemassacre. He live streams at like fucking 3 a.m. or 2 a.m. in the morning in his time, which is like Texas time, I believe. And man, I don't know why he's up at that time. And like that's when he starts. Like he starts at like 1 a.m. or like 2 a.m. Or I think he starts like midnight or something. And then for most people, that would be like 3 a.m. or even 5 a.m. And somehow, you know, he's doing it. I mean, then again, like Cinemassacre has more
well met.
So out of like the 2 million subscribers or 10 million subscribers, I'm sure they have at least 5,000 people that could watch his shit. Wow.
Reporting for duty.
Why did I play this card? I'm just talking. I'm talking to talk. I don't know why I didn't play this card. I should have played this card. Oh, good. Not punished. Not punished. Punished! Well.
To battle!
Because I could have played that 3-drop this turn, but I didn't. Oh, God. None of us are playing anything.
To battle!
Oh my god. This deck isn't even supposed to be that
Is
heavy.
my shield.
Oh. Oh. It's a
Battle! For justice!
It's a Cthulhu thing.
Cthulhu! Cthulhu! Cthulhu!
Disciple of Cthulhu is so crap. It's like the best card ever.
For justice!
My deck is so heavy that I need to play. I want to play more. Oh god. I got like such massive value off Thurstan that like I don't even care if he dies now. Oh, okay, cool. I'm actually completely fine with that. Oh,
Squire, attend me!
For the crusade!
Not to
Armor
punish.
made to fit.
Okay, maybe a little bit punished. It's like you don't play Armorsmith if you don't have a way to activate Armorsmith. Huh. Don't know what to do here. That, does not help. Does not help at all.
Reporting for duty.
If you insist.
You know, there's actually a really good paladin deck I could be playing.
Cthulhu is my shield.
Oh god. We're gonna get to 10 turn. Get into turn 10. Ah, what do I do?
To battle!
I feel like I should,
I have no time for games.
Reporting
He's a
for
war, so
duty.
he's gotta have weapons, so that's why I'm keeping the S6 Swamp Booze. It's a Cthulhu deck, he can't have that many removals. Now, if this was like classic, if this was classic where he would have like 20 million removals. But then again, this is rank 18, so he can't have that many removals. Not that much. We need something on the side. It's like Baron on this right side. And now we remember why I don't live stream Hearthstone very often, because there's not too much going on. I don't know how some streamers do it, where like you have like guys like Trump who don't talk all that much. Aw. I wanted to play a better weapon, but I mean, I'll still ooze that. I will still. Still worth oozing. Let's.
Reporting for
Not
duty.
on my watch.
Let none survive.
Alright, even if he plays Cthulhu now, I should be good.
I bleed For Cthulhu!
If he had Cthulhu, he would play Cthulhu. I'm very certain.
Not on my watch.
Let none survive.
This is my responsibility.
Reporting for duty.
I should see other demon lives either under 16 or above 18. Ragnar's Light Lord. You know what? It's funny because, like, I heard that the card that I played to get, that, like, gets me to discover another minion with +1 is, like, bad, but it's the only way for me to get legendaries. Wow. Alright. Some of these guys need to start dying. Wait, don't I have lethal? I feel like I have lethal. For some reason, I feel like I have. Okay, some of these guys
This
need
is
to die.
my responsibility.
The battle!
This is my responsibility.
Let none survive.
That minion already attacked.
Reporting for duty.
It's too loud? Oh, okay. I can't tell. I literally can't tell. Wow, I was about to choose concede. I was literally about to choose concede. Why'd you wait so long to tell me? I went through like 90%. I went through like 90% of that game, and like I really couldn't tell. I really couldn't tell if it was too loud or not. If there's a setting in OBS that allows me to hear myself, then I don't know about it because like I don't think there's a setting in OBS that lets me hear myself.
Watch your...
Other than like stopping the
will
stream
fight
and then
with
restarting it afterwards. Because this shit is like never consistent. This hand could be worse. What was it? It's classic cards, the old gods cards, and like the last grand tournament cards. That's what's in standard right now. So no next Ramus, none of that other shit.
Well met.
Hey, you want to buy a funnel cake?
Oh, can't tell what he is. Does that help me? It does not. It does not. Oh, but I want it. I want it, but I know it does nothing. But then, like, what else am I gonna play next turn?
I wonder.
Do I? Yeah, I do.
For justice.
Choose a friendly minion, gain a copy of his death rattle effects. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's not the worst thing.
Squire, attend me.
Ready, sir.
Five mana, summon an 8/8. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Let's see, how do we do this? How do we do this? I wish there was a better way to do this.
Follow the rules.
Okay, so I actually need to use a charge to kill that guy. There's no other way around it.
For
I actually have to do
justice.
this. Somehow I feel like I don't need the health. But we are entering late game. But I really don't think I need the health. I'll get it. Okay, I feel like my sword didn't do jack. And these guys got 9 cards in his hand. I have no idea what deck he's playing. Pretty sure it's not a Cthulhu deck. You gonna play that card or what? He's really not sure. Oh my god. He hovered over the same card like a million times. Summon a 5/5. Okay, I feel like I could deal with that. I could deal with that.
For justice! Last warning!
Alright, and then what should I do? Should I discover another minion? I don't need to discover another.
Reporting for duty.
Thank you. Ha, this guy's toast.
Alright. Yep. I have a wait for that. Alright, that's actually a pretty good board to put Sylvanas on. Let's see. Except I'm not going to.
My watch.
Because this is way too good to pass up.
Last warning! For justice! Reporting for duty.
I see like 3 Dunbar links in a row. Ellen Baker. Oh my god. And then one of them Suzuki. But the last one was Ellen Baker. Female Admiral.
Ha, this guy's toast.
Huh. That needs to die. Oh, this is gonna be so awesome.
Join or die.
Job done. Reporting for duty.
That consecration couldn't have come at a better time. It's like I keep wanting to play Sylvanas, but then I keep getting like better answers.
Is this the fishing tournament?
What the f- Alright, well, I know he's got N'Zoth now.
Mind if I roll need?
It's like, now I know he has N'Zoth. Gonna have to do something about that. And, yeah, gonna have to do something about that.
I have no time for games.
Oh wait, do I have secrets in this deck? Oh god, I don't know. I don't remember if I have secrets in this deck. I should know if I have secrets in this deck. I don't know.
Join or die.
I think I have secrets in this deck.
The shadows beckon.
Wait, did you see play another minion with Sylvanas on the field? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember if I have any secrets at all. I seriously don't remember.
Justice.
Pretty sure I don't.
Reporting for duty.
Pretty sure I don't. Also, I think I lost this one. I think he just has a better deck than me, because I don't think I actually misplayed any of my turns. He just got a lot of answers. I felt like I threw the game the moment I played Sylvanas. But then he had Sap, though, so he would have sapped anything. Maybe I should have played Sylvanas on that turn where I like
My
consecrated,
shield for Argus.
where I consecrated and equality. Yep, I'm dead. I'm not dead yet. I'm not strictly dead. No, wait. I think I am dead. Oh, wait. I don't think I'm dead.
Put this apple on your head.
I don't think I'm dead.
Reporting for duty.
What? It hit face? Are you serious?
To battle.
How unlucky can a guy get? Okay, I'm not dead. He has to have 1 damage, though. Holy shit, he doesn't have 1 damage. Unless he misplayed. He probably misplayed. I don't think I have any other heals in this deck.
Is this the fishing tournament?
Okay, what is this guy playing? He's playing like some kind of like money. Some kind of like money deck. He's got nothing but legendaries. Oh my god, I'm not dead. How am I not dead? How am I not dead?
Who am I? None of your business.
What?
Reporting for duty.
Okay, I have no secrets. I have no secrets in this deck. I thought I did. I should know though if I had secrets. You know what? Knowing that he had N'Zoth, it's like I should have actually kept 7 plus 4, that's 11. Wait. 7 plus 4, that's 11, plus 2, that's 13.
Let
I'm off
me
by
think.
3. Can I juggle 3? I don't think I can. I don't think I can.
Reporting for duty.
Yeah, I
Well played.
lose.
The victory is yours.
You know, I actually came a lot closer than I thought. I actually think I came pretty close to that. Oh yeah, like I do kind of keep up with Hearthstone. I know that fucking Zoo is back. I know that Zoo is back, but like I can't make a Zoo deck though. I don't have the cards. I don't have the cards for like the new Zoo deck. Like what was it? The card that makes the new Zoo deck. It's like I need Forbidden Ritual. I do actually have a Darkshire, but I don't know. Actually, kind of think of it, I might be able to make it. Also, I don't want to disenchant those extra cards because I always wait until like shit gets nerfed. I might be able to. Now that I actually look at my cards, I actually might be able to. Wait, did I not have it? Did I look at that wrong? No, I have it. I'm just dumb. I actually have a Darkshire. I only have one of those though. Convert to standard. He got Dark Bomb. So it's like put it on like the 1 attack minions, right? Attack. Pulling 1. How the fuck do you do this? 1 attack? 1? I don't know how the new search works. I seriously don't know how the new search works. Wait. What? Okay, whatever. So I'm supposed to have 2 of those. 2 of those. Wait, I have a gold one. I don't know if I can do this with just only 1 councilman. How much does it take to craft it? It takes like... What the fuck? It only takes 40? Oh, I can do that. Okay. Okay, so I put in the second one. Oh god, I'm so blind. Deck limit 2. Okay. After you summon a minion. Okay, so I put all those cheap ass minions in. That's what I'm supposed to do. It's whenever you summon a minion. So how much was Renounce? That's 100. I can make 2 of those. I'll make 1 of those though, because I don't want to use up all my dust. I already have a mortal. I'm supposed to have a lot of cheap minions though. Hellfire. I don't think I need Hellfire. Wait, what the fuck was that? That's a Cthulhu card. Leper Gnome? I don't think I need those. Don't I want shit that summons? I want shit that summons, right? Like, that's supposed to be what makes this so OP. Okay, yeah, so I want that. 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 Oh! And I'm already full. Wow, this deck looks so cancerous already. This deck looks super cancerous. Okay, so I think the idea is that like if you don't start off with like the Darkchild Consulman, you just give up. You just straight up give up. But this deck is supposed to be like super cancer. It's the new cancer basically. I do plan on going to Asagao Academy. It's just that I keep coming back to Hearthstone every once in a while.
I must protect the wild.
Oh yeah, this is good. Yeah, let's do this.
Shall be mine.
This is a really good hand, even though it doesn't start with Darkchild Consulman, but I got 3 draws to it. I got 3 draws. He replaced 3 cards in this hand. Oh shit. Why the hell is this guy in here? I could probably take him out for like the soul thingamajig. Do I get rid of him? I think I get rid of him. Do I get rid of him?
Put this apple on
Don't
your
I just
head.
go all face?
Really necessary?
I don't think I go all face. Yep, I should have not. I should have not done that. The moment that I played the Knife Juggler, I should just went face. Up! I pulled into him anyway. That's supposed to be how cancer this deck is. You just get Councilman whenever you need it. So he's basically a 4-5 right now because I could play Abusive Sergeant next turn. He's basically a 4-5.
I wonder.
And if he doesn't play a minion, then I could just like play the gang boss.
Another night on the prowl.
Or he could do that. Like that. Please no swipe. Please no swipe. I guess Earthen Firing Seer can heal Darkshire. Fuck! Didn't work out too well. I'm already losing because I'm not playing this deck right. I'm already losing.
We must cleanse the Sunwell.
Get it out! Get it out!
Fine.
Oh, I totally miscounted. Yeah, I'm not doing so well. For some reason, I thought that the I thought Showered Sun would boost him up to 6 HP. Yep, I'm not playing right. Wow. Okay, here's the sad part. I should be doing good. Oh my god, I made like every mistake. I've literally made every mistake. I know I'm not playing this right. I have literally made every mistake I could make. Like, it's not even funny. I should be winning right now.
The Khans shall claim victory!
Okay. This is where the cancer comes in.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
Alright, this is where the cancer comes in. Okay. I can still come back from this, but we're at turn 7 and he's a druid, so I probably lost. Then again, we're at rank 18. I keep forgetting that. I have no taunt in this deck, I think. He's a druid. He has no AoE. I'm pretty sure Starfall is like not even in standard anymore.
Where shall I strike?
Oh god, I lost. I lost.
Buying or selling.
Yeah. I think that's it. I think I just lost. I can literally play my entire hand. I can play my entire hand.
Eyes are open.
God.
Never mind,
The light protects me.
I'm gonna be amazed if I win this. I'm literally gonna be so amazed if I win this. I don't deserve to win this match anymore. But I have to go. I have to go face, though. I can't afford to trade anymore. He's the one that needs to trade into me. If he play, as long as he doesn't play another taunt, I actually think I'm good. I actually have no idea what deck he's playing. I assume it's an all beast deck, though. Maybe I could trade a little bit. I could take out that 2/2, that Grizzly. Probably take that out. He made the right choice to actually go face because I'm the one that needs to trade into him. Oh, Demon Fire. That actually works out for me.
Deal.
I fight.
Oh my god, I might win. I might actually win. What is this? I have 3, 4, 6, 8, 9. I have 9 damage on board, so he has to kill something. Or play a taunt. That's 9 damage. That's 9 damage. Yep, I did my math correctly. Yep, 9 damage. Wait, what? Huh? Wait. After you summon a minion, give it 1/1. I thought it's... Wait, what? After you summon a minion, not summon a beast, but a minion? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No!
Get it out!
Wait. 4, 6, 8. He doesn't have lethal. He doesn't have lethal. 4, 6, 12. He's got 12 damage. Yeah. 4, 8, 10, 12. He's got 12 damage on the board. He's got 12 damage on the board. Oh my god. Oh my god, I think I win. I played this so badly. I actually think I won.
Take
No
a
taunts?
walk on the wild side.
No taunts? Oh my god. Oh my god. Did I win? Okay, wait. I'm 1 damage. Yes! Yes! Oh my god!
Get in there and fight, maggot!
This deck is so cancer. I played badly and I still won. Oh, now I remember what I was doing. I needed to play Paladin because I need one more win in Paladin. That's what I was doing. I was like, what the hell was I playing for? Yeah. I actually needed to win one more game as Paladin. That's what it was. Because I have a quest. I have a quest to win a game as Paladin, so I have to play Paladin. But yeah, that's a cancer. That's how cancer the new Zoo deck is. Like, go to Evo. The Dark Shadow Councilman, it's a 3-mana 1/5, but like after like turn 4, he becomes like a 5/5 or a 7/7 or something like that.
Versus Garrosh.
I'm gonna play Stellaris. That does not sound
I will
familiar.
fight with honor.
Does not sound familiar. What? A 1/3. Aw. I can't do anything to a 1/3. I mean, looking at the game, looks like something I could like. Doesn't Blizzard have their own con for Hearthstone? I mean, not specifically Hearthstone, but
Put this apple on your head.
I'm pretty sure it's just BlizzCon. Because the last Hearthstone tournament was at BlizzCon, wasn't it? It wasn't like a Hearthstone con, it was just a BlizzCon. Unless you mean like that one, like those actual Hearthstone tournaments.
Let the pain speak to
Probably.
me.
How do we do
Hey, catch!
I haven't seen Alkaline Pain in forever. But yeah, I keep up in Hearthstone. I just don't fully keep up with Hearthstone. I kind of keep up with Hearthstone. Oh, it's a warrior with life tap. I did not notice that. A warrior with life tap. That's kind of funny. Yeah, Blizzard does have a thing for Hearthstone tournaments. They specifically have like their own Hearthstone tournament thingamajig. I don't think it's a full-blown convention though, but I think I'm wrong. What do I play next turn? I don't know what to play next turn. 5 mana. I could play a 2 and a 3. I mean, I have Harvest going now. I still have no idea what deck this guy's playing. There actually is an aggro paladin deck, but yeah.
For the war chief!
Oh, is he gonna? Nope. No trading. All right, I guess it falls to me to trade.
Not on my watch.
For the crusade!
Do I have heals in this deck? I think the only heal I have in this deck is literally a light in the darkness. Okay, you can actually blow up these bombs on the left side if you get one of the sparks to land. Get one little fire embers to land on like the little fuse thing. I don't know. I don't remember how long you have to keep doing this though. Yep, got it. Man, this guy's just drawing a hell out of cards.
Not on my watch.
I really debate between playing like the Scarlet Crusader or the Harvest Golem. I felt like the Scarlet Crusader put more threats on the board, but he was able to deal with it though by doing a lot of 1 damages. Yeah, I looked up Stellaris on the Steam page, and it looks like a game I could enjoy. Wow! Is this actually a patron deck? But wait, he just used up all his 1 damages though.
Everyone, get in here!
Oh my god, it's actually a patron deck.
Everyone, get in! Everyone, get in here!
Yeah, I think I lost. I think I lost.
Well played.
The victory is yours.
I have like no way to counter from that, to come back from that. Like, I need both Consecration and Equality in my hand, and if I don't have either one in my hand already, I actually did not have a way to come back from that. So I'm actually already starting to see a weakness in my deck. I need more early game. I thought I had enough early game. I mean, what do I take out? You got Silverhand. I think you got like a lot of like 2-drops. What else do I put in? It's like I need to like flood the board. Summon 5 1/1s. Like Oh wait, I think I know. You're supposed to be really good. But Befitting Tidehunter is actually supposed to be really good. Like, he's actually really different from, like, the normal Tidehunter, because, like, the Tidehunter just summons a 2/1 and a 1/1, but, like, the Befitting Tidehunter summons a 1/1 with Taunt, and that protects the 2/1. It's pretty good. I'm gonna have to look more into Stellaris to see if it's something that I would actually play, because, like, I've played a hell lot of, like, spaceship games now. Or like space exploration games, so I just gotta see what sets it apart from the other ones. Here's the thing about space exploration. I am not into the whole Star Trek thing. Like, I'm not into like exploring like planets and shit like that. Like, as long as Stellaris like actually is more than just trying to be like the next frontier, then like I'll probably enjoy it. I only looked at like 5 seconds of like the trailer video on Steam, and like it didn't impress me. Just because, like, the camera was, like, so zoomed out. But like I said, I only looked at 5 seconds, though. I looked at, like, the first, like, 5 seconds. As long as it's more than, like, Star Trek: The Next Frontier, then, like, I'll be fine with it. It's more of a Civ-type game? Ooh. If it's a Civ, yeah, I'm probably not going to enjoy it. But like I said, I'll look more into it though. Like I'll do more than just like go based off what you're telling me. But yeah. If it's a Civ game, it's like, yeah, that's not gonna work out for me. That's not gonna work. Is that supposed to be like a mana pool?
Reporting for duty.
Oh god. Please give me a 2-drop. Thank goodness.
Put this apple on your head.
Is this clock broken?
Reporting
Oh my
for
god,
duty.
he actually skipped his turn too. That's awesome. Please don't fail. Please don't fail. Oh, thank goodness.
Catch!
My knife jugglers like always love throwing knives at the face, so I was like super scared.
Is coming!
What? Why does he have Doomsayer? No, seriously, why does he have Doomsayer? The fuck? Okay, wait, that's 5 damage. I can use Consecration to kill it. It's like, do I want to? I do. 2 plus 3 is 5 plus 2.
Let me think.
I can do math. Wait. And that's just discovered, yeah. I can do math.
I knew it!
Wait, why is the Paladin playing Doomsayer? Is he playing a Cthulhu deck? I am so confused right now.
Reporting for duty.
I don't understand.
Join or die.
Okay, please don't miss. Please don't miss. Can I afford a miss right now?
For the crusade!
What the?
Reporting for duty.
Oh god, thank goodness.
Catch!
I'll take the 50-50.
For this
What deck is this guy playing? It's gotta be some kind of like handmade concoction like the one
Reporting
I'm
for
playing.
duty.
Because I'm not even playing the deck myself either. Oh, hells yeah.
Reporting for
Join
duty.
or
A battle.
die. Join or die.
Oh yeah. I forgot. I never see anyone play that card. It summons an ooze. I should have killed it. Yep, should have killed it. That was my fault. I was way too hasty. Why? Why is he playing Doomsayer?
Join or die. Or
A
die.
battle.
I knew it!
Is he playing Doomsayer just because he has Doomsayer? Also, I took an equality for him to kill my Murloc thing, so I'll actually take that. A Murloc Knight. My Murloc Knight wasn't that much of a high priority target, so I'm glad he used an equality for that. So actually purely planned. It was not a mistake. It was purely planned that for me not to kill his ooze. Let's go with that. I'm a very smart person. Just because I con my way through high school doesn't mean I'm not a smart person. It just means that I'm street smarts. I'm not book smarts. This is why a game like Hearthstone appeals to me, because it's very, very simple. It's gotta have a lot of shiny effects, and it keeps me occupied. Also, is this guy gonna make a move or what?
I must move quickly.
Oh my god. Make a move.
I wonder.
Oh, that's gonna suck. Wait, did he seriously spend all that time? I have like 411s. He spent all that time just to... What? Why? Why would you... Why? You're an asshole.
For justice.
That seemed like an obvious play to me. Play Pyromancer, play any spell in your hand. This guy's got 8 cards and he's not playing anything. And I still have no idea what kind of deck he's playing. I assume he's playing like some kind of mid-range thing, but then he's got 2 Doomsayers which do nothing for him. The Doomsayers technically don't do anything against aggro decks either. Wow. Oh wait, I can actually kill all that. Oh shit! Oh, that's good. That's a good card. Wait a minute. Isn't this... Is that a Grand Tournament card? I feel like that's a...
Take heart.
I feel like that's a card from, like, a previous expansion that, like, I'm not supposed to have. That's what I feel like.
For Blackwing.
Follow the rules.
I mean, he might have another equality, but if he does... I mean, I have lethal on board, so he has to do something about the 10-10. Humility! That works. And I haven't seen Humility play in so long. That's like a super vanilla card. Inspire, gain Wind Fury this turn. Okay. No, seriously, this guy's playing like a hell of a lot of humility. I literally have 2 minions on board with 1 attack. He's played like 1 Eldar Peacekeeper and 1 humility. Wow, don't tell me that's concentration. Oh, he actually has... What? That's cool. I got that too. I have a 1-1-1-1. Good God. Why do I have you around? You get to die.
Reporting for duty. Last warning.
Man, Consecration would totally wreck my board right now if he has it. Being humiliated and equality, man. How much healing does this guy have? Holy shit!
For justice.
Reporting for duty.
Not on my watch.
For the spoil.
For battle.
This guy's playing like fucking... Like... He's playing like fucking Exhaust Paladin. He's barely attacked me at all now that I think about it. He's been doing nothing but trying to like extend the game. Oh yeah, he did. So I assume the purpose of this guy's deck is just to draw out the game until turn 10 and then summon N'Zoth, but then like most of his minions weren't even that good. I mean, not really.
Last warning.
For the spice!
For justice.
The battle.
Oh my god, this is why people play Zoo. These drawn out games take way too long to finish. There we go. I did 2 quests at once. That's what I wanted to do. Look at that. 670 gold. Awesome. Wait. Alright, so I spent like an hour on stream not doing what I was supposed to do. On the other hand, now it's 6 o'clock. So like that's like the time that I normally live stream at anyways. Meaning that I can actually get to Asagao Academy. So now I can actually like bang some gamers. You know, I was actually watching PBG. Before this, so just saying. I actually haven't seen his videos in like a while, so it was kind of nice to catch up.
Asagao Academy, Normal Boots Club.
Oh, data. Okay, so for those of you that don't remember, let's read the diary. Let's see what happened. All right, so let's go back. Okay, so first off, we found out that PBG was actually a long-lost friend, Peanut Butter Gamer, which I found totally stupid. Like, why didn't they, like, actually use his real name? Austin. Why didn't they use his real name? I guess they just wanted to keep the joke that PBG is short for Peanut Butter Gamer, but whatever. So we found out that PBG is actually Hana's long-lost friend, or childhood friend. They should remove that long-lost friend and put childhood friend. And we also found out Hana actually got amnesia when she was a kid, which is kind of like one of the top 10 most cliche anime things ever. And we did take PBG to the flower festival. Yeah, the flower festival. Someone like sent Hana a love poem, or maybe it was Mai, but like there was no signature on it, and it didn't say who it was to. And it was like very broad. It was a very broad poem, so it could have like been to anyone. And then let's see, PBG's first soccer game is coming up, so we gotta go root for him. And then we went to the soccer game, and it was actually really fun. And also like Jaward lost one of his itty bitty kitty figurines, which I assume is like a My Little Pony reference. And then we brought him his itty bitty kitty figurine. Jimmy's chatting about show him. Sure. Oh, that's it. And we basically caught up. That's basically it. So the idea is that I should probably finish this today, so I never have to come back to this. If I do want to do all the other endings, I can do that off stream. But I actually want to beat this on stream one time, so I can say I beat it. So it came that I was standing in front of PBG's dorm room, heart pounding, fist up in the air. You can do this, Hana! Just knock! We never set up a time, so what if noon was too early? I'm pretty sure any dude that had a cute chick coming up to his room, no time is too early. What if I knocked and he answered and he completely forgotten? What if he didn't want to hang out anymore? What if I was late? And I just remembered, I usually don't voice Hana unless it's actually something she's saying. This is in her mind. And then there was the fact that, well, he was a boy, and I was going to be hanging out in a boy's room, alone. That's right, bow wow. Of course, I trusted PBG wholeheartedly, and it's not like he was just any boy. He was basically a brother to me. Hey, listen, high school age, raging hormones. Listen, PBG can tap that ass. And I wouldn't hold up against him. But just because I had recently reacquired fond memories of him didn't necessarily mean I could trust him. He might not be the same person. Oh my god, Hana! Knock on the door! Hey! Hey, is something wrong? Okay, so one of the Hidden Block guys. You know, I think I actually remember watching some of their content 5 years ago. I just don't remember any of it. Oh, there we go. There we go. There's the scream I like so much. Jeff stood over my shoulder squinting at me. Yeah, that's it. You guys like listening to that? This is an all ages game. I just want to remind everyone that this is an all ages. This is an all ages dating sim. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. What are you doing here? I'm here to see PBG. He tilted his head to the side.
Right.
So you are. Sorry, am I in your way? Nope. Okay then. Dot, 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 dot. How long was he going to stand there staring at me? Why wasn't he moving? Was he waiting for me? I didn't want him knowing I was going to PPG's room, but what else was I supposed to say? Okay, that was not intentional. I didn't think she'd scream again.
Bye.
I'll see you later, Hana. With that, he turned on his heel, back the way he came. Okay, seriously, I mentioned this before, but I fucking love that bite lip face that Hana makes. Like, it's such a face of, like, dissatisfaction. It's, like, slightly pouty, but not really. I just kind of like how, like, kind of like her, like, she's biting on her lip right there, and then, like, how her eyes are kind of, like, squinty. I like that. These guys were the worst. They'd be the death of me. There was no way they wouldn't. And get some cookies? That'll be good.
Hana!
Hana! Oh, PBG. Hi, I'm here. Whoa, yeah, you are. I almost thought you weren't coming. Oh, am I late? No, of course not. I was just overthinking things again. Never mind, come on in. Weren't you just leaving? He paused and stared into a space over my head. Was I just? Oh! No worries, I don't need to leave if you're here though. I'm sorry, I don't have any cookies for you. That's right, PBG was just gonna leave just to get cookies. You were gonna get cookies? For me? What kind of hangout session didn't have cookies? Ah, so PBG's more of a cookie guy. I'm gonna have to admit, I'm more of a cookie guy myself as well. I prefer cookies over brownies, but, you know, I'm not one to turn down brownies.
Yay!
Let's go and get them then. Okay. The fluorescent lights buzzed over our heads as we prowled up the school store. A small area connected to the cafeteria that reminded me of a gas station. I picked myself some strawberry milk and followed behind PBG as he strode up and down the snack aisle, muttering to himself. Ugh, strawberry milk. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of strawberry milk. For me, it's either gotta be like normal milk or it has to be like chocolate milk, and that's it. I'm not a fan of like any other kind of like variation, any kind of variation of milk, but that's just me. What about you guys? Do you like strawberry milk? I'm not a fan. Too rough, not quite the ones. It was kind of funny, to be honest. At first, he gave out an impression that he didn't take anything seriously. The world was just a big giant playground, and PBG was rolling around it, trying not to hurt anyone. But it seemed as if something he took seriously, soccer, friendships, or even something as silly as snacks. Unhealthy. Is it so much to ask to find it good? He took it very seriously. ... Do you not have a favorite kind of cookie? PBG jumped and spun around to look at me. He had forgotten I was here. Had he forgotten I was here? Yeah, I do, but I was kind of looking for something else. But they don't have it? They might. I just don't remember which one it was. I think they changed the packaging or something. Oh god, you know what? First world problem. First world problem right there, but I've had so many snacks that I've loved, and like the packaging was like changed or some shit like that, and like I couldn't find it at a store even though it was like right there. Cause like the thing is that like a lot of times I don't remember what something's called, but I remember what the bag looks like. So if they change the packaging, I get totally fucked. And then I would buy something if I had extra money, and then I'd eat it, and I'd be like, oh, that's what it was. They just changed the bag. I mean, most companies are pretty good about like not drastically changing the packaging. Like, if you use blue bags for like 10 years, you don't go to red bags. Maybe you change like the logo, or you go to like a light blue bag, but it's still blue though. So it's still something you're able to identify. But then some other companies, they don't like catch on to that. So you go from like this red or white bag, and then like you change it to like a black and white bag, and you're like, okay, I have no idea what I'm looking for now because they changed like what I'm looking for. And then you think they don't have it in stock, but then they actually do have it in stock. There's actually quite a bit of instant ramens that I've tried in the past that I super loved. And of course, instant ramen's bad for you, but I super love them. But the thing is that like I didn't remember their name, and like I threw away like the wrapper like immediately after you open it, because usually that's what you do. And then after like that, I eat it. It's really good, but then I don't remember it. And then when I go to like the Asian grocery market again, I can't find it. And it might be there, or it might actually be discontinued. I don't know. One thing's for certain, I'll never find those super duper yummy instant ramens again. Which I guess is a good thing, because like instant ramen's bad for you. And it is good that like I cook for myself. And in fact, 90% of my meals are cooked for myself, but sometimes I do get lazy, and I would like to get something instant. But the thing is that instant shit is actually pretty expensive though. Just because like you are paying for the convenience that it's done for you. Like, what was it? There was like this super good teriyaki bowl that's like on my Asian grocery market. It's like $6 though. It's $6. It's like a McDonald's meal is cheaper than that, but it's $6. It's like teriyaki don or something like that. And I bought it one time because I was super lazy and I was already at the grocery market, so I bought my groceries, but I bought that so I didn't have to cook myself that night. And I tried it. I just warmed it in the microwave for like 3 minutes because that's what the instructions said. It was really good, but it was so not worth the $6. Like, it is not worth the $6. Like, I can literally make the same thing for myself for a fraction of the cost, but then I have to make it for myself, and it wouldn't be 3 minutes. It'd be like 15 minutes, 10 minutes maybe. It'd probably be 15 minutes because then like you don't make yourself one portion. You make yourself like maybe 5 portions or 4 portions. I have a really hard time trying to make myself like enough food for myself to eat. I'm like used to like making like a batch, so usually like I end up making like more than enough for me to eat, so I had to like leftovers, and then leftovers obviously don't taste as good as like what you had before. Although there actually are some foods that do taste as good as leftovers than what they were when they were fresh, but it's only certain types of foods, and you actually have to kind of like learn that as you like cook for yourself a lot. Some foods you can kind of like quote unquote recook it, and then it will taste kind of like almost just as good, but you have to like kind of like keep adding in more and more ingredients though. So it's kind of like you're wasting more ingredients because you keep on constantly recooking it. So it's kind of a give and take for the sake of like taste, basically. Oh, like let's get back to the game. I started talking about food. His face darkened and then he started to pout. I didn't want to tell you. ... Why not? He stamped a foot and glared at a row of cookies. ... I wanted it to be a surprise. I laughed. How was it gonna be a surprise when I'm standing right next to you? It's not the same thing. Do you remember those cookies we always got at the corner store? They came with little toys. They were awesome. And we split them half and half, so you got the cookie and I got the toy. I wanted those again. Those are illegal now.
What?
Oh, okay, don't tell me. A kid choked on the toy. Tell me that's the reason. Kids choked on the toys, I think. I knew it. This is why we can't have nice things. We can't fucking have nice things anymore. Like, cereal boxes don't come with toys anymore. Cracker Jacks don't come with toys anymore. Man, it's like all the great kids' foods don't come with toys anymore because they're afraid kids keep eating the goddamn toys. It's like, how could you miss that shit? Like, the toys weren't microscopic or anything. They were like decently sized. So I don't understand why kids were eating the freaking toys. McDonald's comes with toys. I haven't seen anyone sue McDonald's for that. Well, there probably is a lawsuit actually. I bet if I Google it, I'd probably find a lawsuit for some kid that choked on a McDonald's toy. But then like, McDonald's probably won because technically the toy doesn't like get put in the hamburger. The toy comes on the side. But it's like, I can see the case for it kind of, because it's like, if you're trying to sue McDonald's, I guess your case would be that like, you put the McDonald's employees put the toy on the food tray because the McDonald's Happy Meal comes with the toy. And since it's on the food tray, you could eat the toy because like, anything that's on your food tray is food, including the napkins, I guess. So I could kind of see where the case would be to try and sue McDonald's, but I don't think there's much of a case for it. But that's just me. Where some kids are retarded, that's true. His eyes narrowed. Charles. Charles? I like that pouty face again. The kid of the new generation, as exemplified by Charles. He's ruining everything, and will continue to do so for the rest of our lives. Is he talking about Charles Darwin? Like, do you call them Charles Darwin kids? I guess that's what PBG's calling them. Newsflash, we see Tetsamaru choke on a controller or the mic itself. And then you see me, like, sue NVIDIA or something like that.
Really?
Oh, really? PBG raised a fist into the air, staring into the sky.
Ugh.
I assume that's a Charles Darwin joke. That's what I'm assuming. Curse you, Charles! What? This isn't funny. This is awful. No, it's really funny. In the end, we decided to get the faithful standby chocolate cookies and headed back to his dorm. I was so busy laughing at the register that I didn't notice him paying for my drink until all was said and done. Hana, he's the dude. You gotta let him pay for everything. Besides, I'm sure PBG makes them fat, like, YouTube monies. When he handed it to me, I said thanks, but an odd feeling sat in my stomach. This wasn't a date, right? It's a date. Kitsune Spotness says that's some case of deep throat. I liked PBG, but I didn't think I wanted it to be.
Yeah.
Okay. We sat on the floor of PPG's dorm room, a small monitor, and an Ui in front of us. Every time they say Ui, I keep thinking of Ouya. You know what? Was I the only person that wanted the Ouya to succeed? I really, really wanted the Ouya to succeed, because it was super cheap, right? Like, the Ouya was just $100 for, like, both the Ouya and the controller and something. Like, it was super duper cheap, but then, like, it just didn't go anywhere. I wanted the Ouya to succeed, though. Can you still buy the Ouya? I wonder. Ouya. Buy? Oh, can I buy it on Amazon? Wait. Huh. Wait, GameStop? Can I buy it from GameStop? Wait, the Ouya console release date is Tuesday, June 25th? Wait, but that's last year, right? I'm trying to see if I can buy the Ouya now. The Ouya's out, isn't it? Isn't it out? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, buy it refurbished. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's out. So I can buy it for $60 actually. I can buy a pre-owned Ouya controller for $30. And I could buy a refurbished Ouya game system for $60. Oh, never mind, I can't. It's not even available. I actually cannot buy it at GameStop. Check availability? It's not available online. Maybe I could buy it in store. Nope. No store within 100 miles of me has it. Okay. Actually, don't think I could buy an order. Oh, wait, can I buy it on Amazon? Oh. Might be able to buy it on Amazon. I'm literally looking up to see if I can buy an Ouya right now, and to see if it still costs $100. Ouya game console. Whoa! Why the fuck is this $200? 1 GB of RAM, 8 GB of storage, quad core. Wait, seriously, why is this $200? No fucking way. The fuck is this? Mad Catz Mojo micro console for Android? Wait. Hold up. There's something on here I have never fucking seen before. And now I have to, now I have to actually, like, show this. Seriously, what the fuck is this? Hold up, we're gonna look at this together, guys. We're gonna look at this together. Not that one. And that one. Alright, so Mad Catz Mojo micro console? I was like, what the hell is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. Mad Catz has their own console? Wait, is this seriously a Mad Catz console? Wow, look at this controller. It's got like media buttons on it. Open platform provides access to games and apps from Google Play. So it's an Android system. It's $75. I guess that's cheaper than the Ouya actually. And it's 16 gigabytes. No rebuy play Android games you already purchased. It would appear that not Android games can sense a controller. For more details, you may check the Mad Catz Mojo website for apps they're compatible with. Turn on your TV. Huh. Hold up. I'm going to, let me save my game right now. Let me save my game. Let me exit out. Yeah, just exit out of Asagao. Turn the game back on. Okay, what am I looking at here? What am I... Okay, so this is actually a Mad Catz thing. I didn't even know this existed. I did not know this existed. What is that? No, seriously. Tell me what this is. Yeah. One controller for multiple platforms. So I assume I can use this controller for the computer as well. Google Play Store preloaded. So it's just an Android system. That's basically it. It's just an Android system. But it's like, there's no way I'd be able to play Love Live on this, though. I can't play Love Live on this thing. How do you play Love Live on this thing? You can't. You need a touchscreen. You need a touchscreen to play most app games. I can't even imagine how many games you'd be able to play with this. Like, maybe I could play, like, Brave Frontier, I guess? So it comes with a controller, right? And then it comes with another controller for $114 altogether. I assume it comes with a controller. NVIDIA Tegra 4. Oh, so it's a Tegra 4 platform for the Android. Much more than game. Let me see. It's not just for playing game. It's an all-in-one media center. I have that. You know what you know what it is? It's the fucking... Oh, crap. Now I can't even remember it. It's that Google Chrome thing. For the TV. What do you call it? I can't remember. Yeah. Wow. The thing is that, like, I don't use it. My dad uses it, though. But, like, I know it's good, though. What is it? What do you call it? Chromecast! There it is! Google Chromecast. Yeah. My dad has a Google Chromecast, and that already works good enough. So you don't need this. And the Chromecast is like $30. It's $30, so it's cheaper than this. Cloud gaming is here. Expandable storage. There's a micro SD card slot up to 120 gigabytes. Got a controller. Why would you even need to use a headset for this? Let's see. So they're comparing it with other shit. Rager Force TV plus server controller. That's Android Lollipop. That's Android Jelly Beam. NVIDIA Shield portable to 1660. Holy crap! It's like all this shit to the side is like practically all the same. 4K. Okay, wait. Why would you need 4K for an Android device? Why would you? I don't need 4K to play Angry Birds. I'm sorry. Feature content. Ouya, OnLive, TechRazone, Google Play Store, Open Source UI. Because I'm totally gonna make a dating sim that only works for this. If I make a dating sim that only works for this, technically it would work for your Android. So that means I could just release on the Play Store. Gamepad, Bluetooth. rechargeable 2 AAA batteries. I actually like that better. I prefer normal batteries over the rechargeable shit because that means I can always replace it later on. Because, like, it's not that expensive to get rechargeable batteries. And then if those die, I could always change it out. With rechargeable, it's like, it's proprietary shit. Uh... Eh, yeah. Yeah, not. Wow, look at this guy. Holy shit. Fucking all caps. Beast of a machine, entertainment, and game heaven. Simply put, this device is awesome! I rooted it and got everything running. Okay, wait. Okay, first off, if you have to root something in order to get the full value of it, that's not good. That is not good if you actually have to root something. I rooted and got everything running. All the emulators and ROMs put in this. Cody used game also as emulator. Front end, just got CPU, complain about certain things about the device, but this thing is fast. Like all the things working perfect. The Ouya is okay. I don't care. We just say this thing is awesome. All the emulators are free except for PlayStation, but if you Google search, you can find that AP key for free. That's true. So this guy's pretty much advocating pirating. I deleted everything on this device, Ouya OS, other apps, and just left it clean for use of games. This controller, slight lag, playing for USB controller, like it's gone for the price. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Yeah. No, Spotted Killer still isn't back. I assume he's still moving, Louise. I haven't seen Spotted Killer since, like, last Tuesday's live stream. Because he wasn't here for Friday and Saturday. I don't believe Spotted Killer was here for Friday and Saturday. So I think the last time we saw him was last Tuesday. So yeah, I think he's still moving or something. So this product is basically an inferior phone, actually. It's like, if you want a game, you might as well just use a phone. It's useless. Okay, no, seriously, I was looking to see if I could buy an Ouya, but the Ouya I found is fucking $200. Station TV. Okay, no, seriously, can I not buy the Ouya? I can buy a Steam Link for $50. Looks like I can't buy the Ouya. Holy shit, Neo Geo Gold Limited Edition. I'd rather buy that. I'd rather buy this. Hyperkin Retron. I'd rather buy that. The Asus Chrome box. Oh my god. The Asus. I forgot. I'm sorry. Asus. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. I'm just gonna stop now. Because I could do this all day. I could seriously do this all day. I just got super distracted because I just wanted to see if I could buy an Ouya. Turns out, I'm probably better off not buying an Ouya. I'm not going to. I wasn't going to. I had no intention. I had no intention of buying an Ouya. I just wanted to see if I could. Because I already know that the Ouya failed. I already know that, like, it failed. I just wanted to see if I could still buy one. And it turns out I can, actually. Like, it doesn't seem like... Wow! There's a Kotaku post from 2014, and even in 2014, it says there's pretty much no reason to buy an Ouya anymore. Hold on, I gotta actually read this. I literally got... I have to read this now. Let me see. First came the Ouya Android microconsole, then came the Mad Cat's Mojo Android microconsole. Today's Mad Cat announces the Mojo microconsole will be playing host to Ouya content. This is all due to Ouya's recent decision to allow the Ouya experience to be embedded in other Android devices. They call it the Ouya Anywhere. It basically takes a software that runs the Ouya, the storefront, and such, and turns it into an app for other devices. So the Mojo, a more powerful Android microconsole, it runs on Tegra 4 to the Ouya's Tegra 3. Oh, so the Ouya actually is inferior to the Mojo. So that means if I'm gonna buy something, I might as well buy the Mojo then. Now gives the Android games access to all the exclusive content the Ouya folks worked so hard to acquire, plus all the existing Android games that Ouya couldn't play. The Mojo console does cost twice as much as Ouya's physical presence. Required today is $19.99. Well, not anymore. Now I can get the Mojo for $75. So this was back in 2014. So it's been a good 2 years though. Who needs an Ouya now? Nobody really. The Ouya Anywhere initiative effectively kills any reason to buy the physical product. Huh. So basically what I'm reading from the Kotaku post is that Ouya effectively killed themselves. That's weird. Ouya effectively killed their own brand. That's pretty funny. Any thoughts on the GTX 1080? It's a better video card. It's like, I'm not one to actually need super duper good, like, shit. Like, I've been live streaming on this channel on my old PC that ran on DDR2 memory for like 2 years. And we were actually doing pretty good. So, yeah, I don't really have a need. Like, the most demanding thing I played recently is literally XCOM 2. Pretty much. Any other game I would play is pretty much going to be a console game, in which case my PC functionality doesn't affect, and, Steam games, which Steam games usually don't demand too much, because most Steam games are indie developed now. I feel like Steam is really more just a platform for indie games now than it is for first-party games, so I really, like, have no desire to even upgrade my current graphics cards until, like, maybe 3 years from now, when, like, aerogaze start becoming 3D. I don't know. Listen, if the Oculus Rift or the Vive or like whatever of those like virtual reality things, once those start hitting retail at like a reasonable price, like I'd be willing to spend up to $200 for a virtual reality helmet. $200 is my max. $250. I'd go up to $250. I spend up to $250 on one. The moment that hits, the moment that those come out at like a reasonable price, and the moment that aerogaze start being made for the virtual reality things, that's when I'm gonna care enough for that. Aren't Android games just for casual? Pretty much. Which is funny, because they market it as being hardcore for these Android systems. So, yeah. So you honestly don't need an Android console, but it's funny that these things even exist. But, yeah. No, seriously, I'm actually trying to buy an Ouya right now, and, like, looks like I can't. Looks like my best bet to actually buy an Ouya is on eBay, because, like, it seems like the original makers of Ouya, like, aren't even selling it. Yeah, I can't even buy Ouya from the actual, like, makers. So, like, any Ouya you buy now is gonna be on eBay now, it seems. Basically, you're buying an Ouya used. So, if you wanted an Ouya for, like, collection purposes, you have to buy it used now. You can't buy it brand new. Is that, listen, I'm a pretty big collector. I consider myself a pretty big collector, and this is honestly something I don't want to add to my collection. It's not good enough. Not good enough for my collection. Maybe if I was rich, but then again, if I was rich, I would have bought the Ouya when it first came out, though. So, yeah. Wow. Check this shit out from Canada. So, Ouya Retro Video Game Console Collection, over 20,000 games plus Kodi installed. New controller, lightly used system, and lightly used second controller for $458. And on the screenshots, it really just shows a bunch of emulation. So I see like Super Mario Bros. 2, Pitfall, Duck Hunt, Mario Brothers, fucking Metroid, Super Metroid for Super Nintendo, Super Mario RPG, Super Mario Kart. So basically, the only thing that Ouya was good for was for emulation. Hey, you want to know something? I have a really good emulation system. It's called my PC. Yeah, I don't need to spend $600 on I don't need to spend $500 on an inferior console when I already have my PC here to emulate my games. Hey, here's one. Ouya Android console for $50. Used. That's actually pretty good. That's a pretty good price. I paid $50 for that. Shipping, $12 shipping from North Carolina, United States. So $12 plus 46. Looking to spend like 60 bucks. Sure, I can handle that. I'm not going to buy it though, but if I wanted to. Here's another good one. Ouya console with 2 controllers and some free games for $50. Pretty nice. And free shipping. Free shipping, so I actually save money on that one. Ouya limited edition for $100 or best offer. Yeah. Ouya limited edition, 2 controllers, 3 cords, and extra faces. Oh. For $185. I don't think so. Hey, there's an Ouya Android game console for bidding, starting at $8. Oh wait, never mind. For parts are not working. It won't power on. So he's selling a broken Ouya. I feel like I want to buy that if it only sells for $8 just to see if I could like fix it. Does not come with the power supply or anything else, just the broken Ouya console. I feel like I could maybe fix this. I could probably fix it. I got some soldering. I got some soldering techniques. Yeah, now I'm like scrolling down more. I see more bids now for the Mojo, the Mad Catz Mojo. So it's like, I might as well just buy the Mad Catz Mojo then. No, but seriously, the only games I really do want to play on my Android would just be Love Live. And now, since I gave up on Brave Frontier, now just Love Live and Tales of Link, which I can already do well enough on my tablet, so I have no reason. And like, there's no way you'd be able to play Love Live with controller. How would you even make that work? You wouldn't. Love Live has 9 buttons. Love Live would be like a 9-button game. That would be very awkward on a controller. You'd have to play that on a keyboard. You wouldn't be able to play it on a controller. Because like a keyboard would actually be somewhat natural. Or like mod your own controller. You would kind of have to mod your own controller, I guess. Yeah. I got super distracted. I should probably start playing Asagao Academy again. I should. I got super distracted. Let's go back. Hey, we're 1 hour and 48 minutes into the live stream, and I played Asagao Academy for like 30 minutes. That's a record. I kind of started the first hour of this live stream playing Hearthstone, though. Woo! Alright. I literally left PBG hanging. Like, I went on half a date. I spent half a date with PBG, and then I got distracted. I can't even give PBG, like, the time of the day. I'd make a horrible girlfriend if I was gender swapped.
Asagao Academy, Normal Boots Club.
If I was gender swapped, if this was a different universe and I had boobs and I was still live streaming, I would make a horrible girlfriend. Also, I'd probably have like 50,000 subscribers just because I have tits, and I wouldn't like deserve those subscribers, and people would donate all the time to see me do jumping jacks or shit like that on live stream, and then I'd just be like a YouTube whore. But I'd be a really good YouTube whore. I feel like I'd be able to suck a lot of YouTube dick for a living. Oh no. It's like, what kind of whore are you gonna be? Are you gonna be the whore that's like on the street corner? Or are you gonna be an internet whore? I feel like the internet whore is slightly better, just because you have less chances for STDs, I guess. Probably. Like, instead of having to suck dick for $5, now you just suck virtual dick for $20. So virtual whores actually make more money for not actually giving a service. Because at the very least, I could go to my fucking brothel, you know, like outside of Vegas, you know, in Reno, and like bang like 10 chicks for like $50 and then just leave. and I'd actually get the satisfaction of like sex. Whereas like I could go to like a Twitch streamer's like girl horror cam and then like watch her play like League of Legends for like 1 round and then have her spend 30 minutes like doing jumping jacks or like doing push-ups with like the camera pointed at her cleavage because some guy donated like $100 or something. Yeah, I'd be a whore. I'd probably be a YouTube whore. So maybe it is best that I'm actually not a chick, because now that I'm a dude, I can retain my integrity. So yeah. Tetsa is the girl that leave you waiting 2 hours to one answer on Facebook. Yeah, I already do that in real life. Like, someone would text message me, I'd read it, but I wouldn't answer right away. I'd like wait like 2 hours, 3 hours, and then answer them back. And then like, oh, you don't read your messages right away, and I'd be like, no, I did. I saw your message like 2 hours ago. I just decided not to answer it. Why? Because I get distracted very easily. It's like, I meant to answer back to your text message, but then like, I saw like an online ad for like growth enlarging penis pills, and I felt like I had to click on that because my dick isn't big enough yet. My 14-inch dick is still not big enough, so I need to consume more penis enlarging pills so I can actually get my dick bigger. And then like when I actually do get hard, I'd scare all the ladies away because my dick is too big now. Because there is a sign, there is a thing as being too big. You see, chicks tell you the size matters, and that's true. Size does matter for both too big and too small. Another thing too is that girth is actually more important than like length actually. Because you actually don't really need to even penetrate that far in to give a girl pleasure. It's really more about the girth of your penis. This is actually not my own words, by the way. This is legitimate like things that women have told me that are like actually like good friends of mine. So I'm like not even bullshitting you guys. Comes from a valid source. Girth matters, not length. It's like you can have like a 10-inch dick, but like if your girth is like 2 centimeters, which is impossible, but if it was, it wouldn't matter, you know? So yeah. Anyway, I should stop giving out sex advice and actually start playing the game. All right. We saw on the floor of PBG's storeroom a small monitor and an Ouya in front of us. Okay, that's the reason why I started looking for the Ouya, because of that stupid sentence. Also, I need a cup of water. I need a cup of water. Did you guys know that room temperature water is actually better for you than cold water? It's just that, like, people drink cold water because it feels better, but it's actually worse for your system. Like, your body has to take energy to actually, like, not freeze to death from the cold water they're drinking. I mean, like, I drink cold water, but I don't drink freezing water, but I know some friends that drink, like, freezing water, and that's actually super bad for your body. Your body just wants room temperature water, so, like, it's water that it doesn't have to worry about trying to, like, either, like, melt because you're drinking, like, ice cubes, or, like, warm up if you're or like, cool down or something, you know, warm up, or if you're, like, cool down if you're drinking, like, hot tea. That's what I meant to say. I don't know what I was going with that. Alright. I rehydrated myself, now I'm all ready to, go on the second half of a date with PBG. Like, I'd go on half a date with PBG, and then I'd be like, hold up, PBG, got a text message. My girlfriend just text messaged me, and she's asking me about bra sizes. So hold up, PBG, got a text message her. And then, like, I'd be on my phone for, like, an hour, and then I'd be like, PBG, let's go shoe shopping. Which is, like, the bane of, like, all dudes. Like, listen, there's a reason why that's become such a staple in, like, sitcoms, where, like, the chick always takes a dude out shopping, and she spends, like, 5 hours shopping for shoes. Because it's true. It's so true. Girls really do spend, like, 5 hours shopping for shoes at the mall, and that's why guys hate it. And then they'd be all like, does this shoe make me look fat? And I'm like, it's a shoe. It's a fucking shoe. It's like, at least I can understand the dress. Like, when a chick asks, does this dress make me look fat? I'll be like, yeah, it makes you look like a fucking whale. Because that makes sense, because a dress, like, is like the whole body. But when you ask me if the shoe makes you look fat, I'm like, what kind of magical shoes are you wearing that actually make you look fat? You know? I don't understand. I don't understand women. Women are mysterious creatures. Women don't even understand women. That's how bad it is. Let's go back to the date with PBG. I keep on procrastinating on this date with PBG. I want to bang you, PBG. I swear I do. It's just that, like, right now, I'm thinking about other things. He waved to 2 game boxes on the floor. Here we have Marionette Party and Stupendous Stompin' Sisters. Okay. Now it makes sense. So, Stupendous Stompin' Sisters is Smash Brothers. Smash Brothers. Yeah, I get it. Super Smash Brothers. And Marionette Party has got to be Mario Party. Because Mario Kart was Mario Kart. So that's got to be Mario Party. Which do you want to play? I've heard of both games. Marionette Party was the type of game where you played when you wanted to end your friendships. Yeah, that's about right. Mario Party is a game that you want to play when you want to end your friendships. That's 100% true. Me and my sister, me and Neko, we love each other, but like, when we play Mario Party, we go at it. Like, we will like rip each other's throats out. She'll stab me if it meant winning a Mario Party round or something, so yeah. Holy shit! Holy shit! Okay, got distracted. We had to stop now. Now we had to stop playing. Spotter Killer! Spotter Killer's back, yo! Oh shit! Dude, Spotter Killer, ever since you left, everyone's been talking about you. You are like the OG. Spotter Killer's like the OG of this channel. Like, you were gone for like 2 live streams, I think, and people have been asking for you. And I'm like, I don't know. Haven't seen Spotter Killer. Now you're back. He's back. Back again. Guess who's back? Shady's back. Back again. I don't know the whole song. I don't know the whole song, but yeah, it's something like that. So, yeah. Guess who's back? Back again. Dinah's back. Caesar the lady pressure. Alright, cool. So I'm going to go back to the game now because I've been getting way too distracted with this live stream. Well, welcome back, Spotter Killer. Welcome back. There we go. I stare at the boxes doubtfully. I don't think I would save my friendship with you. What? What? So let's play stop. Fine by me. He put the disc into the UI and started the console. Okay. Here's one thing I find really funny. Can you guys imagine trying to play Super Smash Brothers on a Super Nintendo or an SNES? Now that'd just be weird, right? Super Smash Brothers on like an SNES or something. Or even like Mario Party. I can't imagine playing Mario Party on a Super Nintendo or NES. But that's just me. Torture Tetsamaru Fubuki? No! Spare me, please. I did not mute the audio. There's literally no music right now. In no time, we picked up our characters and we're having a one-on-one battle. No. I'm not just gonna let you take all the Nokia balls. So, like, it's like Nokemon, right? It's like Nokemon instead of, like, Pokemon. Katsumi Sponsor says where the console doesn't burn. You know what, but I'd totally be up for, like, a 2D Super Smash Bros. Though. I'd totally be up for, like, a 2D pixelated version if they, you know, Super Nintendo or whatever. It's the only way I can save my spell. You're spamming down B. No, I'm not. PBG's Pika-Chomp. Really? You didn't even try to cover that up? Yeah, you didn't even try to cover that up. Like, at least I had to think about whether, like, Hana was playing Kirby or not, but this is blatantly Pikachu. Jumped across the castle grounds, chasing after my pink ball fluff. Not fair, not fair. There was nowhere where I could use my Rock Smash attack if he was just going to spam down B. Oh yeah, I guess Pikachu's Thunderbolt thing would be a counter to Kirby's Rock thing, right? No, not really. Because like, don't you have to be pretty close to actually get hit by the Thunderbolt? I felt like, or maybe Hana doesn't know. Because like, you don't actually have to land on the person with Kirby's Rock Smash attack to actually like, hit them. If you land next to them, because when Kirby lands on the ground, Kirby like shoots out like these little star things that actually hit a dude. So maybe Hana doesn't actually know that. My fluff ball might go and rumble for a few seconds, but the lightning was too quick. This was the worst. There's no way in hell I'm going to lose. Give it up. I've been playing this way longer than you. I threw another Nokia ball at him. He jumped over it and landed in front of me. I lifted into the air and tried to shift into rock form. He quickly tapped down B. Game. We stared at the screen in amazement. What just happened? The end of screen came up. There was my pink ball of fluff dancing its way to the center of the screen. So okay, so what I'm able to get is after she threw the Pokeball, he dashed under it or something, and then like she did like a small jump and then down B. So I think the entire time I think Hana was always doing like a big jump, which is like really too telegraphed, and then she like did a small jump which caught PBG off guard. That's usually what I was thinking about. It doesn't work on Kirby when the Thunder hits him when he's transformed. Well, yeah, no. I agree with that. But according to what Hana's saying, though, she's saying that, I think what she's saying is that she doesn't have the reaction time, basically. Like, and again, this goes back to what I'm saying right now, where I think Hana's not doing small jumps. She was always doing the big jumps. So Hana is doing a really big, really tall telegraph jump. So by the time she even gets a chance to do down B, Peanut Butter Gamer already did Pikachu's Thunderbolt attack, which is Pikachu's down B. So I think that's what was happening to Hana. And I think what happened right now is that Hana did a small jump and then immediately did down B, which is what hit PBG's Pikachu. Because Pikachu's Thunderbolt attack does have a bit of a delay. Like, you hit down B, and the Thunderbolt doesn't really come that fast. So I think that's actually what's happening here. Another thing to remember is that Hana is a beginner. She is a beginner Smash Brothers player, so she probably doesn't know all the nuances about the game that I guess PBG is supposed to know. But from what I'm seeing here, I guess PBG is also kind of a noob too, as well. But yeah, by all accounts though, I'm actually on Kirby's side here, and I'm saying Kirby's down B should not be impeded by Pikachu though. But I'm willing to guess that Hana's being too obvious, because if PBG's spamming down B and she's trying to spam down B, then both of them are spamming the same attack, but like they're not really varying up their tactics though. So from what I'm seeing, they're both noobs, basically. So it's two noobs trying to fight each other. I think I won. Ugh. I just shot off screen like a rocket. I didn't even think you hit me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is going off what I said before, in that like you technically don't actually need to touch Kirby, because like when Kirby lands, two little star things come out when he lands, and then like if those star things hit you, that still does damage. I mean, not as much damage as like actually being hit by Kirby, but it still does some damage. I think it does like 2% or like 3% damage. I'm sorry. He rolled his eyes. Don't apologize for beating me, jeez. I held my tongue, resisting the urge to apologize again. Let's play again. We clicked through the ender screen. PBG adjusted the stock option to 3 lives and start another battle. 3, 2, 1, go. There's no way you're winning this round, though. I threw myself into the game, deciding to forego my stone strategy in favor of non-stop stomp attacks. Alright, I'm going to take a risk and hit on one of these in hentai leagues. Let's see. Oh shit, Ganjiro or dark skin. Well, that's Ganjiro basically though, because like they're supposed to be Japanese. The way I see it, this chick's basically a slut. Yeah, basically. Black Jogger's mom suffering. Hero gal mama no jonin. So did you get to play games a lot after I left? After deciding he wasn't trying to distract me from kicking his ass, I responded. No, not at all, actually. Your house was pretty much the last time I ever got to play a game. We couldn't really afford that kind of thing, even before we moved. Oh, I'm sorry. Now it's my turn to tell you not to apologize. I smashed his Pikachu to the side of the screen and waited while he ran his way back to me. Oh, but I did bring a game to Asagao, kinda. My dad bought me a new 4DS before I left. No, seriously, I want to know how the 4DS works. I assume that the 4DS is some kind of like hologram or something like that. Because the 4DS has to be like one up the 3DS, right? So it's like, I would assume that the 4DS, it's like an actual like image. It's like, it's kind of like virtual reality without the binoculars or something. That's what I'm assuming the 4DS is. Meaning they got fucking hologram technology in this world. Wait, a new 4DS or a new 4DS?
I don't know.
Don't know what you mean. Never mind. The thing is, he didn't buy me any games for it. Okay, you know what? PBG actually makes a really good point because, like, the new 3DS that just came out, which is the one I bought, it's called New 3DS, which is stupid. Like, they couldn't come up with another name for it, like 3DS Alpha or like 3DS Omega or something. Like, something to, like, not use a different word that, like, didn't use a word that people would use anyway when, like, talking about systems. It's like, hey, I got a new 3DS. It's like, wait, so you got, like, a new one? Or you got, like, the new 3DS? It's like, you see what I just did there? It doesn't make any sense why they would call the new 3DS system New 3DS. They should have called it they should have given it a fucking subtitle. Instead, it's just called the New 3DS. But, like, it's way different, though, because it has a better processor. It has, like, the NFC, like, amiibo thing, like, actually inside of it, so you don't have to use, like, an attachment that you did with the previous 3DSs. So, like, it actually, like, has everything, like, in one. It has, like, a better camera in it. I believe it's still the same size as, like, the XL, though. But, like, other than that, though, it's supposed to have, like, better junk on the inside. And also, I heard the analog stick is a lot more rigid, but I never used the analog stick, so I don't think it matters much for me. Either way, it's an upgraded version. They should have came up with another name for it. Like, at least with the Game Boy Advance, there was the Game Boy Advance and there was the Game Boy SP. The Game Boy SP was just the Game Boy Advance, except it was a fucking flip phone, and it had, like, a little, like, light on the inside, so you could play in the dark. So, like, like, yeah, you know, at least with that, I know it's different, you know? Like, there was also, like, the Game Boy Pocket, and the Game Boy Pocket was still different from the Game Boy, so it made sense, but new 3DS and 3DS doesn't make any sense, so, yeah. I bet they were just really, like, out of ideas at Nintendo, so they didn't want to call it anything else. You didn't realize you had to buy games separately. Oh, that's adorable. Isn't it? So I just had this 4DS and nothing to play it on except for the mini games that come with it. Yeah, you should borrow one of my games. That would be so... Wait, no. There's no way I could afford to replace one of his games if I broke it somehow. I couldn't take one, not in good conscience. Never mind. I had to practice for the tournament, so I can't borrow any games from you. I play those instead. I guess so. I rode around his Pikachu and smashed him with my hammer. He flew off the edge of the screen. Man, not again. I know I'm bad at games, but this is ridiculous. Well, at least they kept that in this dating sim. PBG admits he's bad at games, and that's pretty much the way my channel works too. Okay, no more distractions, let's go. PBG was really, really bad at video games. How did he even make it into a tournament team? Well, if he was one of the founders, it wasn't like they could just kick him out. Yeah, these cookies were totally worth it. It's surprisingly good, actually. I dusted my fingers off my skirt and took another one. But Hana, you're really good at games considering you never played them before. You think so? You beat me 7 times, and it's only your 2nd time playing Stomp. I felt kind of bad. Oh, PBG loved games, and it must be hard to see him bad at them. Plus, remembering the awkward tension in the air when I first beat him, he was probably more than aware of it. Sorry about that.
No.
No! You're not allowed to feel bad for beating me, do you understand? If you're awesome at something, be awesome at it. Screw everyone else. Screw the rules. I got money. Except PBG don't have money. Sick burn. You're not, no, you know Pewds. You know Pewds, PBG. So instead of like Peanut Butter Gamer, it would be like PewBy Gamer? PewDiePie Gamer or something? Or PewDie Guy? PewDiePie Guy? That's pretty close to PewDiePie. And as long as we had fun, nothing else really matters. He crept up into my cheeks. It's probably that attitude that let me beat you in the first place. Whoa, a low blow, Hana. We laughed and I took a sip of my strawberry milk, the taste clashing with the pure chocolate cookies. I'm really glad I got to play with you again, Hana. I mean it. Missed you, and this was nice. I'm happy. He's blushing! Oh my god, is he gonna like throw Hana to the bed and have his way with her? Okay, I was definitely blushing now. So, direct. I couldn't remember the last time I told someone something like that. Heck, I had a hard time telling my own father how much I appreciated him. I had to summon all my strength just to stammer out a reply. Me too! PBG beamed at me. ... His smile was really nice. And geez, had he always been so tall? Ugh! Yuck! Good lord! JonTron! Forever the cockblocker! PBG was like in there! He was fucking in there! He was about to bow chicka bow wow, and then like, John just came in here and like he's just ruining everything. Damn it, JonTron! John appeared over the side of the bed, headphones around his ear. He threw a pillow at PBG. No, seriously! What a fucking... Okay. He just broke the bro code, okay? He literally just broke the bro code. What a fucking douche. Listen. If you're rooming with someone, alright? If you're rooming with someone, and they... And they have company over, you don't cock block them. It's the bro code. You like, you come by the fucking apartment or like dorm room or whatever, something like that, and like you fucking put your ear in the door. And as long as you don't hear anything else, you're good to go in. But if you hear like a conversation between the opposite sexes in the room, you don't go in. You say, hey, my roommate's fucking banging someone right now. I should go. It's bros before hoes? No. That's the old bro code, man. That's the old bro code. You gotta go with the new bro code. And the new bro code means no cock blocking. No fucking cock blocking. That's the new bro code. I think that was like enacted like in like 2008 or something like that. You must have missed the memo. You must have missed the memo, but that's supposed to be the new bro code. Actually, okay, I gotta actually talk about this. So, back in my college days, so I mentioned before how like I mostly just like ditched college and everything like that. Like I only went to college for like the first semester, and then after that I just ditched everything else. But back in college though, me and my roommate, we actually did have the system though. Cockblock is just protecting your man. Okay, so yeah, me and my roommate had the system. We had a whiteboard actually, like on our door, and basically, the whiteboard was our way to communicate with each other, without like using like text messages or anything like that. So basically, the whole point of the whiteboard on the door was to actually tell the other person if they weren't at home that said, "Hey, I'm fucking like banging someone right now. Don't come in." Like, the thing is that, like, we just can't say that on the board because then, like, people would read that. So we actually had to develop our own code for it. So that way when someone, like, looked at it, they'd be like, oh, what does that mean? And we're like, oh, yeah, it's just grocery list. Like, that's basically what the code was. The code was, like, grocery listings, but, like, each grocery listing meant something different, basically. So, like, basically, like, if the board says, oh, hey, I'm picking up eggs and milk, eggs and milk stood for basically, hey, so I'm totally banging this chick right now. And then when you read that, you'll be like, oh, okay, he's banging someone right now. I'll come back later. On the other hand, if the fucking whiteboard says something like, oh, hey, so I'm getting cookies, then cookies means, oh, hey, you know, I got like a party inside, but like I told everyone that like I lived alone, so totally don't come in here and ruin this for me. Then like, again, you don't come in. But like, the different messages meant different things, so it gave you an idea what was going on inside. And then if nothing was written on the whiteboard, then like, you know, you could just like walk in and things like that. So we had this whiteboard set up, and the whiteboard setup was basically super important. Like, everybody had to adhere to that whiteboard setup. And like, whenever a chick would read it, she'd be all like, oh, that's so nice. You guys like tell each other when you're doing grocery shopping. And we'd be like, yeah, we totally do that. Like, basically, like, whenever I got, like, a chick over or something like that, you know, I would, like, erase the whiteboard and write something else. And then, like, you know, the chick would be like, what are you writing down? And I'm like, oh, I'm just telling my roommates that I'm going to do grocery shopping this week. And then she's like, oh, you're so nice. And then that way, like, my roommates wouldn't, like, fucking cockblock me and, like, shit like that. On the other hand, we also had, like, a code for, like, legitimate, like, grocery lists and shit like that. Like, basically, like, we actually had to make a secondary code for real grocery lists, just in case we actually needed something. Like, for example, if, like, you're running, like, a party, and you actually needed, like, someone to bring beer, but you couldn't do that, you actually need to say real talk. You actually have to put real talk on the board, and be like, real talk, meaning not code, and be like, hey, so we got a party all up in this bitch, but we have no beer. So could you go and get beer? And then that way you'd go get beer, and then you come back, yeah, basically. So, yeah. Which one is to say guy that's almost banging a man? Oh my god. That was high school. The whole setting up the date with fucking Jennifer, that was a high school story. Fucking longest running joke though. That was pretty good. Pretty good. Like, that was a really long setup, though, for setting up the fucking transfer student with Jennifer, who was a transsexual. And again, I didn't know that Jennifer, like, actually still had man bits down there, but, like, Jennifer did have boobs and everything, and, like, Jennifer did get, like, vocal, like, surgery, too, so that Jennifer actually sounded like a chick. And, again, this joke lasted for like 6 months, 6 or 7 months or something like that. And then like, he actually tried to bang her. And then he found out that she's carrying some grape nuts and a pickle down there. And then he never spoke to me again after he punched me. Which is kind of hard to do since he actually got expelled after that. So yeah. Yep. It was really hard though. Really hard to keep it a secret because like, there was so many times that other people were gonna ruin it for me, so I always had to, like, bring them out to the side, and I always had to be like, don't you fucking ruin this. Don't you fucking ruin this. Don't you tell him. Don't you tell him that Jessica's a transsexual. But if you guys want to hear that story again, go watch, like, the past 2 live streams. I tell that story already. And I just got I got way off topic again, so yeah. Spotted Kill says he would still bang. If it's pretty, fuck it, right? Like Bridget or something. Not to mention that, like, he had boobs. So, like, it's not like Bridget, because Bridget doesn't have boobs. So, it's like, there's still, like, lady parts in there. It's just lady parts mixed in with man parts. Basically. So, yeah. He threw a pillow at PBG. It whizzed across the room and smacked him right in the face. He collapsed into the floor. I squeaked and rushed to his side. Get a room! Yuck! Oh god, I'm so juvenile. I am so juvenile. That works, that fucking works, man. It sounds like PBG is fucking plowing Hana right now. Okay, no, seriously. How hard do you need to be banging a chick? How hard do you need to be banging a chick for for there to be like a huge like thud noise, like on like what I assume to be like the bedpost or something like that? Imagine how different it would have gone if he was actually into that. Yeah, it probably would have gone really differently. You know what? This reminds me of another story. Okay, wait. I need to tell this story now. This actually reminds me of another story. Okay. Now it sounds like a hentai. Hey, welcome to Tetsamaru's channel, where we talk about hentai. Okay, so I actually need to tell this other story. This was back in my college days. So, this was back during like the very first time I went to Akon, actually. So, I went to Akon, and I didn't really have enough money to like get like the hotel room and everything like by myself and everything. So, I tried to find like local people around me to go to Akon with, before I actually resort to like doing shit online. Because like there are good forums where you can actually go online and find people to like share like the room and board and everything, so that way you'd all can afford to actually go to like conventions and crap. But before I did the online thing, I wanted to do it locally. So I tried to find I got like tissue in my mouth. Okay, so I try to find local people to go to Akon with, so that way we can all like pitch in money for the plane ride and for the room and everything. And I did. So I managed to find like a group of people to go to Akon with. And the thing is that like what I didn't know was that like one of my really old friends from high school also became like a really huge otaku after high school, and he also went to Akon actually with a couple of his friends as well. So, and I haven't seen the guy since high school, honestly. So I didn't even know about him anyway. But anyway, I went with my group to Akon, and apparently we also took different planes because like he went like one day before us, so a different plane basically. But I went with my group, he went with his group, and then we actually meet at like this arcade that was around Akon, and like he recognized me basically because like I said before, I haven't fucking changed since high school. Like the way what you guys are looking at now, this is me. I haven't changed since high school. I literally look the same since I did in high school. I haven't fucking aged at all. So he instantly recognized me. I did not recognize him though. He looked completely different. And I'm like, oh shit, yeah, I totally remember you. And then like he kind of had to like describe himself to me, for me to actually like connect the dots. And I was like, oh, okay, I legitimately remember you now. It's just that you look really, really different. And I was like, cool. So like, how you guys doing and all? And he's like, oh yeah, pretty cool. And then we played some games and all. And also, we kind of like exchanged numbers and everything like that. But like, I actually never called him back. So, and I think he changed numbers. So whatever. It was kind of a friendship that's never meant to be. Either way, so we kind of like caught up a bit. We had some pizza that night, and then his group kind of like separated because like he said, "Oh, hey, I gotta go, guys. There's something I gotta do." And we're like, "Oh yeah, cool." But like he didn't go with his group though. His group still stayed with us. So my group and his group hung out with each other, and he was the only person to leave his group. And we're like, okay, cool, whatever. He probably has something important to do. Maybe he's here working and not actually like here just to visit Akon or something. Because people do that too. Like they go to conventions to work and not just to visit the convention. Kind of like I do now. So we hang out, and then it's getting late. We're like, okay, we should all like go to bed or whatever. So we split off from the hotel room because apparently we actually also go to the same hotel, and was like, hey, that's a pretty big coincidence. Cool. And then my group goes to our hotel room, and then their group kind of like fucks about in like the, what do you call it? The lobby area? There we go. His group kind of fucks around the lobby area for a while my group goes to like our room, and then like, you know, we kind of like eat like a light dinner or something like that after pizza, because pizza's kind of like bad for you, so I want to make something. So I actually made myself eggs that night just to get myself something good in my system. And I kind of like pissed off some of my roommates though, because they're like, dude, we just ate. Why are you making eggs? And I'm like, because I want good shit in my body. And they're like, okay, well, whatever. I mean, like, they let me do it, but I could tell some of my roommates like didn't actually like take care to it or aren't too keen on for it, but they still let me do it. And I'm like, listen guys, it's only gonna take me like 5 minutes to cook this eggs or whatever. So I'm cooking, and then like on the wall of like our hotel room, we hear a fucking, and then we're like, what the hell was that? And then we, instead of hearing this, there was a pause, and we're like, okay, I guess it's over. And then all of a sudden we started hearing like huge thumping noises. And then we're like, okay, yeah. And then like one of my roommates like pounded like on the wall, and he's like, keep it down in there. And then like it stopped, and then like we started hearing more pounding again, and we're like, oh god, what's going on in that hotel room? And then a knock happened on our hotel room, and it's actually like my old high school buddies group, and he's like, and they're like, hey, could we bunk in with you tonight, just for tonight? And we're like, why? And he's like, well, because like we think he's banging someone in the room, and we don't want to like cock block him. And we're like, wait, don't tell me that your guys' room is room 271, because 271 is right next to our fucking room. And they're like, yeah, our room is 271. Why? And I'm like, do you not hear that? And fucking banging on the fucking walls. And we're like, oh, okay, this is gonna be a thing. So I did not sleep in that room. No, you know what I fucking did? I was like, listen, I cannot sleep like this while he's banging some fucking whore in that room. So what I did was I actually said, listen, fuck you guys, I'm out of here. So I got finished cooking my eggs, I ate my eggs, and I left. And then I actually went to a different hotel room, because I didn't even want to be in that hotel room anymore. I went to a different hotel room, cheaper actually, and I just got myself my own room. So all in all, I actually spent more money. And then I woke up, and then like I met up with my group again. I'm like, so yeah, was he actually banging a chick, or was he just fucking masturbating? And they're like, no, he was actually like banging a chick, because like they actually saw the chick walk out of the room with him. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I never saw the guy after that though. Like, we exchanged numbers and everything, but like I actually like never talked to him again. I didn't see him at the con. Maybe he wasn't even there for A-Con. I'm pretty sure he was there for A-Con though. But either way, I didn't see him at A-Con. I never talked to him again. I never called him. He never called me. And then I think he changed his number, so yeah. But a pretty funny thing though that just happens to me, where I met an old high school friend, and he's fucking banging some girl's brains out in the fucking hotel room next to us. I also asked the guys, like, if the chick was hot, and they said, she's a 6 out of 10. So, yeah. It was a chick. It was not a dude, but, like, yeah. And, like, the guys said, like, she was, like, a 6 out of 10, maybe a 7 out of 10, but most of them agreed 6 or 6.5, so she wasn't even that hot. So it's like, well, maybe he was just really horny. Maybe he just wanted a fucking whore or somewhere for that night. Because, like, his friends, like, never asked to bunk with us after that night. Because, like, we were there for 3 days, and they were there for, like, 4 days. But, like, they never asked to bunk with us again, so I assumed that it was a one-time thing. I assume it was a one-time thing. He just really wanted to bang someone, but, yeah. Oh, yeah, that happened. Anyway, let's go back to the game. I swear, I'm going to beat this tonight. If I, like, as long as I stop getting, like, distracted, I'm going to beat this game tonight. Who am I kidding? I'm not beating this tonight. I'm probably gonna tell like 3 more college stories. This is what this game's doing to me. This is a high school saying. This is a fucking a 6 out of 10 on the face or the body. I was kind of asking in a broad sense, so I assume 6 out of 10 overall. I assume overall, because I was asking in a broad sense. I just asked, well, how she like on the hot meter, and they just answered 6 out of 10. So I assume all over, basically. But like, yeah. Anyway, this is a high school, fucking high school setting. It's going to make me talk about my college and high school days, basically. But yeah. Sometimes they can have a good ass or tits. No, I definitely agree with that Kitsui Spotness. It's like they can have like a duck face, but they have like a really hot body though. I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with that. I've met a lot of chicks at conventions that have like really hot bodies, but then like have kind of like an okay-ish face, basically. It's like they're on like a really good diet. It's like they have like actually the body that's like anime proportions, but then like they actually have like a 5 out of 10 or 6 out of 10 face though. But their body is like 9 out of 10. So I've definitely seen that at a lot of conventions. But then you see those really good cosplayers that's like fucking 10 out of 10 all around though, like for face and body. Tokimeki Memorial series at this rate? Oh god, I'm never gonna finish Tokimeki Memorial if we play that. So, yeah. Probably not. Oh yeah, we're still not done with PBG being in Hana, right? Okay, I'm done. Get a room! Ich. Four hours later, I finally got back to my room. Dorm. ... It was really fun. I wouldn't mind doing it again. I didn't realize it, but I missed PBG. And in the most random of ways, he ended up back in my life. It must be fate. We were meant to be friends forever, and I wasn't about to let go of him this time. Humming softly, I opened the door.
Hey!
I'm back! Tadaima!
Hey, what's up?
Like, welcome back to Earth, girlfriend. How was the trip? You were gone for days. Mai sat at her desk, a piece of paper in front of her. Don't be so dramatic. What are you doing? Like, take a look at this. She handed a piece of paper to me. I tilted it towards the light and began to read. Red flower. A flower. It needs some sunlight indeed. Before it grows up, it starts as a seed. Its potential is great, but first there is fear. A shadow, there is wandering near. Will it bloom, I wonder? My heart is so pure. This relationship flower is a metaphor. 'Cause if it shall grow from finding the rain, her red petals emerge, sweeping over my heart's terrain.
Really?
Another one? PBG just got friend zone? Oh my god. Like, just as vague as the first. At this rate, we'd never figure out who wrote them, or who they're talking about. Like, oh my god. Are we sure this isn't a joke? I mean, this is so bad. Mai jumped out of her chair and came to look over my shoulder.
Well...
Like, well, it is bad enough to be a joke, but this would be a lot of effort to just make fun of us. It's not like they can see our reactions either, so what's really in it for them? Maybe they just wanted us to get invested, or they're inviting us to confess. Mai laughed. You think they wanted to make us fall in love with them? I shrugged. If they did, they should have written something better than this baloney. Yeah, I guess you're right. Mai went back to her desk and pulled out a book. Senpai no... Oh, wow. Is that a real book? I want to get that book. Senpai Knows Ability 101. How to catch and keep an older man. Wow. What was the secret game now that Tetsamaru brought? You mean the sponsored game? No, it was it's an animu. It's an animu game. It is something that it's an animu game for the PS4. That's basically the only hint that you guys get, because I was talking about that game along with the Nippon Ichi game, along with the Digimon game. But like, I'm beating the Digimon game first before I show you that guy's like that game. But yeah, basically it was within that group of PS4 games. But like, I need to like follow a certain amount of rules before I can actually show that game off. So before that can actually be a thing, I'm just gonna beat Digimon Cyber Sleuth first. So yeah. Star Ocean 5? No, it's a collaborative. It's a collaborative game. It's not made by a single company. Yeah. I didn't want to sit and wait for something to be done about this. The first one was so bad it was hilarious. Neither of us really took it seriously. But now that there was another, it raised too many questions. How many longer would this continue? How much longer would this continue? And what was it built into? Who sent it, and were their feelings genuine? I want to know. I'd never be good at waiting for answers. Yeah, I really can't give any more details other than that. I'm obligated, like, not to talk about it. I was the kind of person who asked what was happening in a movie, and when they hadn't told us what was going on, I wanted answers.
Hey!
Maybe I can ask the other girls in the dorm. Someone might have seen who did it. Ha! She didn't even look up from her book. If anyone saw it, they had read it too. They have taken it, or would already be asking about it. The girls here are way too nosy, and we live too close together for them to just let it be. It couldn't hurt. Mine blew her hair impatiently. If you want to waste your time, like, go ahead. I sighed. She was right. I had other things I needed to do. My eyes slid over to my cell phone, which I left charging on my desk. There were only 4 weeks left into the tournament. I folded the note into a neat square and shoved it into the back pocket of my drawer, out of sight. Like, how was hanging with PBJ? It was fun. Huh? Mike glanced over at me at the top of a book. What? Nothing. Tell me, did PBG mirror your movements in any way? Mirror? My gaze drifted from her face to the book in her hands. You gotta be kidding me! PBG and I are not like that. But did he? He was sitting next to me the whole time. And well, he did get really close to me after a while. He was so warm, and it was really nice to lean against him. But that was just because he made me feel safe. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. Mai was watching me closely, and she lifted her chin from the air as she turned away. Okay, whatever you say. I believe you. You two are friends and nothing more. Yeah, well, good. I like that. The fucking, like, pout face again. That's, like, such disbelief in Hana's voice right there. I could, like, hear it, basically. Yeah, really, though. He's like a brother to me. He's safety, not love. Mai grunted. Sucks to be him. He just got fucking friend-zoned. Pardon? Nothing, you're friends then. Yeah. ... Did she think that he had a crush on me? I mean, no. I picked up my phone and loaded the puzzle game, trying to ignore the strange sinking feeling in my chest. I didn't have time for this. There was a tournament to win. Time to get to work. Oh shit, he looks really sad. Maybe I fucked up. I wonder if I fucked up. Go, PBG! Let's see what the diary says. These love notes won't stop, really. I should be happy about them, so why did they make me feel so weird? Huh. Yep. Let's see, PBJ and I met up and played the video games together. It was really sweet. He remembered all the stuff about me that I could have sworn he forgot. Like what my favorite cookies were, my favorite shows. Alright. I stood atop my seat on the bleachers, screaming my throat hoarse. Why is it that most of my faces seem lewd? I can't believe people think I'm the loud one. I should have brought earplugs. Asagao was playing another game today. After the loss so early in the season, they couldn't afford another one. The score was tied 1-1, and there was only a few minutes left in the halftime. PBG called the team into the huddle, where they stood, heads bowed and neck tense. I really don't want to repeat it last time. None of us do, but if it's okay if it happens, it's just high school saga. Don't let PBG catch us saying that. He's more than just the captain of the team. He can be a little obsessive.
Oh, I know that's right.
A little? You don't know half of it. You haven't known him as long as I have. I glared at him, and he held up his hands in self-defense. Can't blame me for stating the facts, ma'am. And you can't look at me like that. I'm your class president. I'll throw you in the brig. I won't vote for you this year. Ouch. Man, and I thought you were nice. My point is, it's better that we win, for everyone's sake. Care to elaborate further? Paul shook his head and pointed to the field. Asagao was taking up their position again. There was 1 minute left on the clock. The ball was in Asagao's position, and Dean was dashing towards on the field. Two players came at him, trying to take the ball from him. Dean looked around in a panic. He wasn't the best at avoiding danger. PBG raised his hands from across the field, running towards Dean. Dean passed the ball to him, a perfect pass. If PBG got it, he'd be able to score. There's no one in the way. PBG, go! But the ball went in between his legs and into the position of the other team. Asagao sprinted across the field trying to prevent another goal, but PBG stood where he was, apparently in shock. PBG, what are you doing? Move, PBG, they're going to score on us, come on. But he didn't move. Polite applause sparked throughout the stadium and halftime was called. McJones put a hand on PBG's shoulder and he finally snapped out of it, looking at the score. His eyes grew wide. McJones gave him a shove towards the bench, and PBG, shaking his head, let himself be led there. God, that didn't go well.
Well,
They can still come back from it. They still can. ... When halftime was over, the team headed back into the field without PBG. He sat on the bench watching the game with his hands covering his mouth. ...
Well,
Let's hope we win. ... We did. With PBG on the sidelines, it was much easier for him to catch the plays of the other team and call for timeouts to counter them. In the end, his directions led to the team to victory, even if he was playing did not.
yeah.
Come on, we should go congratulate them. Should we? They won, didn't they? You can go ahead if you want. I'm gonna head back. Gotta work on the big campaign speech, you know. But maybe if he seemed kinda out of it, you should give him some space.
See you later.
Sure, see you later. Paul waved and headed off. Maya and I waded through the crowd and stood behind the bench, where PBG was finishing up the speech to his team. Amazing! I've never been prouder. We've been even more of a team than today. Go have fun tonight. Tomorrow we have practice, same as usual. We're going after the Morai Strikers next week, so we can't let ourselves get complacent. See you guys then. He dismissed the team and turned to the bench. For a split second, there was a look I had never seen before on his face. Then he saw us.
Hey.
Oh, you came again. Congratulations on winning. The team did great, didn't they? Oh, thanks to your directions. He shook his head. Well, there's no saying what would have happened if the team did really well. ... Do you want to go get ice cream or something? We should celebrate. No. Any other time I would. But I have homework I should catch up on. I've neglected it lately. Aha! That's how you know something's wrong with PBG. It's already been established that he doesn't like doing homework. You always neglect it. It's about time I should catch up then. See ya. I'll see you later, Hana. He grabbed his duffel bag and headed off to the field. That's not where Blue Bear House is. He's not doing well, is he? No, he's not, but it seems he wants to be left alone. Hi. Let's leave him alone. Everyone could use someone to talk to. Okay. This is where I can fuck up. I can really fuck this up right here. I feel like PBG needs someone to talk to. Yes! That's very cute, but... She glanced across the field. PBG's figure was getting smaller and smaller. Some people don't like having others around when they're going through something. They want to process it, come back to talk about it later. Maybe, but PBG is not like that. How do you know that? We were friends when we were little. I know everything about him. Oh, shit! Oh, that's a death flag. That's a death flag right there. I've seen that. I've seen that phrase being used way too many times. That's a death flag. I have a feeling I fucked up. I have a feeling I super duper fucked up. But I'm not going to reload. I'm gonna see this through. But I'm pretty sure I fucked up. People change, Hana. Yeah, but in not such big ways. Oh god, no, stop talking, Hana. You're setting us up for something. We're Miss Dinner, come on. Mai walked past me, not even pretending to wait. What was her problem? Even if I was wrong, she seemed awfully upset over something so little. I looked for PBG, but I could no longer see him. He must have gone somewhere else. Even if I wanted to follow him, I didn't know where he was. Sighing, I ran to catch up with Mai. Oh good, I lost him. So I think it's saved then. Still, I couldn't help stop worrying about what was going on with PBG. I'll be able to talk to him tomorrow, no use worrying about it till then. I might have still fucked up. A few days went by and at first everything seemed fine. PBG wasn't acting any different from usual, aside from the occasional brooding look or nervous twitch. Class started to get harder, Class started to get harder was we neared midterms. Is that right? That's a separate sentence altogether. So it's not a run-on sentence. Class started to get harder was we neared midterms, and Shizuka was taking the... Okay, now I've been fully admitted on this channel that I don't speak good English. I don't speak well English? Either way, I fully admit that my English isn't the best, but I feel like there's a grammar mistake here. Is that correct? I feel like that's not correct. It sounds weird, but maybe it makes those kind of words that sounds weird when you say it out loud. I feel like this could be said differently. It's supposed to be as? Oh, okay, yeah, so it is, okay, gotcha. Yeah, so it is weird. Miss Santos stood up straight. Yes, Miss Shizuka, sorry. As time passed, she seemed to only get angrier and angrier. Mai said yet another guy had dumped her, but I wasn't so sure. Asagao Academy had a huge reputation to fill. There was a reason it was known as a rich kid's school after all. They accepted scholarship students like me to help pull up the grades of the students who got in purely because of money. The rest of the students were accepted based on merit, a combination of talents, looks, and smarts. If the academy fell into raking, the more well-to-do families would pick a better school to send their children to. That would be devastating for them. So midterm was a big deal. A gentle snoring filled the classroom, steadily growing louder. Students were glancing around trying to locate its source. PBG? PBG sat straight as a stick in his desk, his eyes closed. Why would PBG have fallen asleep? There weren't any extra practices the Norabu's club were having, nor the soccer team. I waved emphatically to Shane, who began to prod PBG in the side. Turn-ups. Oh no! Miss Shizuka stalked over to the desk and slammed a ruler across the surface. Now PBG is getting the Shizuka sensei treatment. I was trying to turn that into a sexual joke, but I kind of ran out of words. Mr. Buttergamer, I do believe we could use some help staying awake. Are you gonna bang him? I feel like there's there's a hentai or two here where like the hot teacher like seduces like the male students. I've seen a couple of hentais where this is a storyline. I'm sorry. I'm just studying too late. Quiet! She slammed the ruler against his desk again, then leaned towards him until their faces were an inch apart. That does not sound like a ruler slam. That sounds like a snap. That's a snap. That's a snap. That's not a ruler. That's not a ruler hitting a desk. I have a ruler right here. It's like, if I were to slam this on my desk, it sounds way differently. Okay, I take it back. I take it back. Maybe that's kind of like that, actually. I never slammed a ruler on a desk, so maybe, I guess I'm a little wrong. Yeah, I'm a little wrong. You know, I can take it. Still, it sounds like a snap. It sounds like a snap to me. For an instant, I thought they would kiss.
Men.
I hate men who lie. She straightened up and pointed to the back of the classroom. Perhaps standing would help you keep you awake. Yes, ma'am. PPG stood and slunk to the back of the room as giggles skittered across the class. Oh, do I hear a few people want to join him? The giggles silenced immediately. If I hear any more interruptions, you'll all have a 12-page paper to turn in tomorrow morning. Holy shit! Shut up! The rest of the class passed comparatively uneventfully as we united in the universal desire to not have homework. Never had a more strongly felt I belong at Asagao. PPG stood in the back like a solemn soldier, staring at the blackboard, hardly even blinking. Wait, he wasn't blinking? As the bell rang, I sprang out of my seat and went to PPG. Did he fall asleep with his eyes open? Oh shit! He pulled that old trick where like you fucking draw on like your fucking eyelids. To be fair, he is at the back of the classroom, and Shizuka Sensei is like really spiteful, so she probably didn't notice. But that's actually not too bad. I've seen worse. I've actually seen worse. Oh, this reminds me. Okay. So I totally got away with this one time. Okay, I need to go to the big camera for this. Okay, so I actually got away with a similar thing. Except I wear glasses, so what I did was, I got like the highest quality camera I could get at the time. I actually had to borrow it from my uncle. I took a picture of my face with my glasses on, and then I printed out those pictures, and then I cut to the shape of my glasses, and then I basically like put a little clip on there. So I didn't glue it obviously, but I got a clip and I put it on my glasses on the inside. So basically, it looked like my eyes were open on the inside of my glasses, and the fucking shit actually worked for me a couple of different times. Like, it worked for me in English class, and it also worked for me in like math class, where like I would sit up and like just kind of like close my eyes, but then like my eyes would like still like be open because of the picture on the inside. So like I went like this, and I'm like this. And like it totally worked out for me a couple times. Because like again, I was the good student. I mentioned this before, but I was always the good student. And because I was good, the teachers never called on me. So as long as like it looked like I was actually like paying attention and shit, then like it actually worked. Another thing too is that I'm Asian. So like my eyes are already fucking slanted. So it's like my eyes were like so fucking slanted back in high school that like it already looks like my eyes are closed anyway. So it actually helped me out even more by making sure that the teachers never thought I was asleep in class. So yeah, that was the thing. Hold up, let's get back to the game, because I got super distracted again because of this stupid high school scenario. I need to stop playing games in a high school scenario. This needs to stop. I need to play more fantasy games. Every time I play a game in a high school scenario, you guys are gonna keep getting high school stories. He drew eyes on his eyelids. More than that, he fallen asleep standing up.
PBG.
PBG, wake up! I shoved him. I didn't mean it. Please don't take Pixel. What? He blinked at his surroundings and looked down at me.
Good morning.
Oh, hey Hana. It's so nice to see you right when I wake up. Man, this day is gonna be good. It's lunchtime. We're already in class. He squinted, glancing around him. Oh, so we are.
Why are you so tired? Is there something you need help with?
He scratched the back of his head and smiled. Nope. Yuck! I thought you were doing the eye thing again. The eye thing? Yeah, falling asleep standing up is PBG's specialty. Yuck! Has this happened before? Oh yeah! Yuck! You see, there was one time we were across the Atlantic on the boat, and I needed a coat rack for jocks to stand on. So I just used him. Yuck. What? It was only for 3 weeks.
What?
3 weeks? John, are you insane? Blah. I gave him bathroom breaks. What, you think I'm a monster? Yuck. PBG yawned and glanced at the clock. I think I'm gonna take a lunch by myself today. If I take a nap now, I can last through the rest of class. But, are you sure? I can at least watch over you. You don't want the continued boys drawing something on your face. Again? Yuck. No, it's fine, really. I'm okay. With that, he slipped out of the classroom. John, has he been sleeping well? Yeah. I think so. I just sleep, Hana. Half the kids in the class are perpetually sleep deprived, so you don't have to be so worried. Well, yeah, but... Yuck. This happens with him every now and then. In a while, he'll be back to normal. ... If you say so. Yuck. Well, I do. Yeah! Come on, let's go to lunch. Yeah! Oh my god. We headed to the cafeteria. I was watching for PBG, still feeling a little concerned. But to my surprise, he wasn't there. We hadn't left them that long though. Shouldn't we at least run into him in the line? Unless he hadn't gone to lunch. Was he skipping food to sleep? My throat tightened. The whole situation filled me with panic and I had no idea why. John was right. It was just a bit of a sleep. So, why was I so worried? Hey, Hana! I turned to face my key hovering before the door's lock. We haven't got any notes on your secret admirer, have we? Your secret admirer? Sure. You win, you some, you lose some. I guess so. Let's just get started on those brain exercises. I don't like the fact that I'm 90. Ugh! I hate this. Mai clawed her hands through her hair, screaming at the small piece of paper lying on her desk. Why does anybody ever need calculus? Who uses calculus? Who uses school?
Well...
Don't answer that, girlfriend. It was a relatively cool night, but in response to that, the academy had turned on the heaters. That meant it was abysmally hot in our dorm room, and our pajamas stuck to our skin when we moved. Well, you know what the answer to that is, right? You just gotta be naked. Naked Mondays, naked Tuesdays. That's what I feel. What's this? Oh, it's Katsuki. Even if we didn't want to be working on homework anymore.
Hey!
Want to take a walk? Mai stood and walked to the door. Please. It's so much nicer outside. The evening air cooled our sweat, and a soft breeze ruffled our hair. We left after curfew, so there was no one roaming the walkways as we picked our way across campus. We were rounding the corner of Bluebird House when Mai stopped. Did ya hear that? Hear what? The sound of something big echoed through the air. No one's supposed to be out this late. I think it came from over there. Mai took off in the direction of the soccer field. I really don't think we should be investigating. But Mai was already far gone. Carefully, I tiptoed around her. Hey, look. Mai grabbed my hand and yanked me down behind a bush. It's Paper J. What's he doing? I peered out from behind the bush. She was right. PPG stood in the middle of the field, bouncing a soccer ball on his head, to his foot, and back again. It looks like he's practicing. Suddenly, PPG punted the ball into the air before him, and he raced after it. A loud grunt echoed through the entire field as he kicked the ball into the net. Ugh. Damn it. He ran to kick the ball, kicked into the middle of the field, and shot it into the net again. Ugh. What's wrong with him? I don't know. I've never seen him so angry. Me neither. We shifted closer together, an unspoken thought passing between us as PBG shot the goal again. He was scary. Maybe we should get out of here. I looked at PBG. He was drenched with sweat and panned up a storm. Another yell echoed across the field as this time he kicked the ball past the goal and went chasing after it. Now's a chance, Hana. Come on. Oh god. Okay, I have a second chance. Okay, I have a second chance to not fuck this up. This time, okay, there was a lot of death. There was like a lot of like fucking like death flags. So I'm gonna go with follow my this time. This time I'm actually gonna follow my. Mai was right. If he came out here past curfew to practice, he probably wanted to be alone. There was no point in butting to his business. If he needed my help, he'd tell me. Right? Okay, let's go. We dashed up the hill we came down, but just before reaching the top, I slipped. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. I slid down to here. Hana! Mike jumped after me and grabbed my arm, stopping my slow descent. She looked across the field and tugged my arm. Come on, Hana, let's go. I got to my feet and struggled up the hill. Fearfully, I dove over my shoulder. PBG, now a small figure in the middle of the field, was looking towards us. I couldn't make out the expression on his face, but he made no move to stop or call out to us. Okay, fuck it. I'm loading back. I'm fucking loading back. No, wait, not yet. I'm not gonna load back yet. If I'm gonna get caught anyway, I feel like I should go talk to PBG. But not yet. I'm gonna see how this plays out. Mai and I made our way back to the dorm in silence. I think everything would be okay. I didn't know, so I didn't respond. ... Okay, maybe that was the right choice, so I'm going to wait. But basically, we got caught anyway, though. PBG was shoving books into his locker. Maybe today.
PBG.
Hey, PBG. Hey. When he realized it was me, he closed off completely. After glancing around, he shut his locker and dashed into the classroom. Okay. We fucked up. Okay, now here's the thing. Maybe I fucked up a long time ago, so maybe it doesn't matter. But I can tell I fucked up already. So now I just want to see what happens. I want to see what happens if we actually go talk to PBG.
No.
Okay. So we're just gonna see if like I fucked up a long time ago. Maybe I did, and if I did, well then, I fucked up then. I fucked up. I just can't leave him alone out there. He's clearly upset. I don't think he wants to be interrupted. Hana? I stalked into the middle of the field, the dew in the grass moistening my pants leg. Hana, what are you doing here? That's what I should be asking you. Are you alright? Why are you doing here at this night? His shoulders hunched and an angry look I had never seen before across his face. That's not really any of your business. Okay, so basically it doesn't matter, I guess. You're obviously not okay. Are you upset about something? Why didn't you tell me? He didn't respond, instead twisting the soccer ball between his hands.
PBG.
You should stop. Get some rest. This is crazy, PBG. You're wearing yourself out. Okay, I feel like I'm making it worse. I am making it 100% worse. If you're done, I need to get back to work. Maybe this is good? I don't know. The thing is that, like, this is actually one anime cliche I never really got the hang of, and that, like, sometimes the worst decision to make is actually the correct decision. I played a couple of dating sims like this, actually. Like, in Hyper Festigirl's Party, actually, when you go after the Ojo-sama girl, there's a final part near the end of her route where it's like she's being like a real asshole, and like she's being too hard on herself, and like you have two options. You could actually smack her, or you can just like walk away from her. And smacking her is actually the right choice, because if you walk away from her, it's like you're kind of acknowledging that you like don't care about her anymore. So like actually for the best ending for that route, you're actually supposed to smack her, and then like that tells her that you care enough to actually stay. But again, not all dating sims follow this route though. So it's kind of an anime cliche that I could never like quite get the grasp on, whether or not you're actually supposed to make the bad choice or not. So it's kind of both ways, I guess. Katawa Shoujo had that with Emmy. Yeah. Like there's also another thing too with Katawa Shoujo where it's like you had to leave leave that chick alone on her birthday. And if you actually like visited her on her birthday, that was also led to a bad end as well. So yeah. Ugh. Came out here to be alone. Go back to bed, Hana.
No.
No, I'm not leaving unless you come with me. I'm gonna stay up all night with you. You have to deal with me.
My hands were shaking, so I folded them and stood my ground. Hana, please don't do this, please. Okay, he gave in. He gave in. This is the right choice. Okay, I feel confident about this one.
I want you to do what's best for you.
A long silence stretched between us. Finally, PBG dropped the ball on the ground and nudged it towards the goal with his foot. I got work to do, Hana.
What?
I can't believe you would do this. Okay, damn it! Okay, this is the wrong choice. This is the wrong choice.
I'm just trying to help you.
Help? Really? Ugh. Because you think you know what's best for me? Oh, shit. Oh, this is the bad end right here, man. Oh, this is a super bad end. Leave. Oh, snap. Okay. Okay. That is totally the bad end. Okay, follow Mai. We follow Mai. That is 100% the bad end. Okay. I have a feeling that this way is better. But maybe this way's a bad way. I don't know. But both ways seem pretty bad right now. So I'm assuming that PBG being angry is on par for the course then. PBG have been avoiding me ever since that incident at the soccer field. Okay, so we backtrack. We actually went back to following Mai, slipping, and having PBG see us anyway. But I assume maybe this one's slightly better, and maybe PBG is supposed to be angry at us. He didn't want to talk to me at all. I sighed. Is it still bothering you?
Of course, I'm really worried.
Maybe you should try talking to someone else about it if PBG isn't working. I glanced across the classroom. Shane, John, and PBG were looking at something Shane drew, giggling.
Well,
I guess you're right.
It wasn't until the next day that I got my chance. I ran into John and Shane while heading to the class. PBG was nowhere to be seen.
hey.
Hey,
I dashed towards them. Hey! Yuck! Hana! Dot, 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 dot. What's up? Yuck!
Well,
I fumbled with my fingers.
you know how PBG has been working really hard recently?
Yuck, no? He seems tired recently.
Haven't you noticed something off with him, John? You're his roommate.
Sorry, Hana. I'm usually at the theater, so I haven't been around much. He's been working harder than usual, but...
I'm worried that he's working too hard. He's been going out to the soccer field every night, practicing for hours.
This again.
What do you mean?
When PBG has something he really cares about, he tends to work extremely hard at it.
So this isn't the first time this has happened.
Well, from what you're saying, it seemed like this one's more extreme than usual. But yes, this has happened before. I don't think it's that big of a deal.
I guess if you guys think it's okay, that probably means it's okay.
But what could be driving him to work so much harder than usual? He shouldn't stress him out too much. Something soft hit my head and I looked up startled. Trust him. Oh shit, Shane's being nice to us. Who are you and what have you done with Shane? Shane was patting me on the head and he was actually smiling. I know you care a lot about him but PBG isn't a little boy anymore.
Yeah,
He can take care of himself.
I guess so.
Without another word, Shane left. Yick! Wait for me! What just happened? I hurried. Luke dashed past me.
Hana!
Wow, we haven't seen this guy in like fucking forever. I totally forgot he was even in here. You better hurry up. Class starts in a minute.
What?
What? Thank you.
I fall into the classroom and burst through the door just in time. I collapsed into my seat with a sigh. I glanced at PBG's seat.
Where?
You.
Is there something wrong, Miss Mizuno? I will not tolerate speaking out of tune.
No, sorry.
I returned my gaze to the front of the room, but my mind was elsewhere. PBG hadn't come to class. I swear, if getting PBG super angry at me is the right way, then like I'm not gonna reload. The next day, I watched the classroom door with worry, but sure enough, the bell rang, class started, and PBG still nowhere to be seen. ... Hana, are you okay? I'm sure he's fine. ... Yeah. But my mind couldn't help wandering, two terrible thoughts. As I watched Shizuka draw pictures on the chalkboard, my mind drifted back to my childhood. Back then, PBG was always needing my help. He stubbed his toe, he'd get chased by a raccoon, or have turned on the television at night and seen a movie about aliens. Each time something bad happened, he'd come running to me to make him feel better. I knew that a lot of time passed between now and then, but the PBG I saw now was so similar to the PBG I knew then. What if that hadn't changed? What if instead of learning how to manage his problems, he just learned how to take them inward? And now, instead of asking for help from the people who cared about him, he pushed them away and took it all into his own hands. Now, when he needs help, he takes his anger out on other things or gets too absorbed into what he's working on. If that's the case, in that case, if his friends don't see the need to help him, how will he ever get better? Oh, crap. I feel like now I actually did make the right choice by reloading. I feel like maybe I was actually supposed to get PBG super angry at me. It's hard to tell, though. It's really hard to tell. And if he hurts himself. Good job, class. I'm leaving now, except for you, Marcus. You place a paper on one of the more attractive boys' desk. I'll be seeing y'all in my office. Oh, shit! She's about to bang one of, like, her students. She winked and waltzed out of the classroom.
What?
Holy crap, it's finally going to happen. Shizuka's going to hit on a student.
Yahoo!
Oh man, there's no way I'm going to miss this. Come on, Hana. We have just enough time to peek in at lunch if we hurry.
You go on ahead. I'm gonna have to talk to John.
Really?
Ugh, seriously? Fine, maybe Jared will come with me. As Maya left the classroom, I approached John and tapped him on the shoulder.
John.
What's up? Oh, hey, Hana. What's up? Yick.
Well, it's kind of out of a conversation yesterday.
What do you mean? Yick.
Well, PBG didn't come to class again, and I'm worried.
You're right, usually he sneaks in by now. Yick. Well, if you want, we can go up and check on him in the room. Last I saw him, he's still sleeping.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Together, John and I made our way across campus. Teacher fucking time! As we climbed the stairs into the room, I finally asked him something that had been bothering me for a while.
John, where did Jock go?
Oh my god! Don't tell me Jock is dead! Holy crap! No. I can't take this. I can't take this. Jock better not be dead. He better not be dead. Yuck, Jock, he's fine. He's installing an update to get a cybertronic beak that can carve through raw iron.
Raw iron?
Oh yeah, all the cool birds have one nowadays. You know I couldn't leave him without a loop, little guy.
If you say so.
I didn't really believe him, but he didn't seem to want to talk about it. Oh my god, I swear if Jock is dead. Besides, it's made about much sense to anything John said. Here we are! Yick! We stepped into his and PBG's dorm, and he closed the door behind us. PBG was fast asleep, curled into a tiny ball on the bed. How was it possible for him to be so small when he was 6'2"?
Good morning.
Yick! Wake up, beauty queen! PBG shifted over. You gotta be kidding me. He climbed over PBG's soccer bag and began to poke him on the side. Wake up! Come on! Yick!
No.
Leave me alone, I'm tired. Yeah. If you don't come to class, you're gonna get kicked out of school. Do you want that?
Ugh.
Leave me alone!
No.
No. Yick. John swept PBG's blanket off him like a matador. Ugh! No! PBG shrieked and flailed against the bed in a perverse imitation of a toddler's temper tantrum. I don't want to go to school. I'm sleepy. I just want to sleep. Let me go to sleep. Eek. Oh man, this is awful. John turned to me. Eek. I'm sorry, Hana. Could you leave us alone for a bit? Hana! PBG shot up his bed, smashing his head against the beams of John's bunk. Yow! Yeek, that's awesome. Yeah, leave me alone. I'm up, okay? I'm up. Yeah, Hana here was worried about you, so we came to get you. I shuffled awkwardly back into the entryway.
Pardon my intrusion.
Hana, He trailed off, the tips of his ears turning pink. I'll be in class at lunch, okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'll go now.
Okay, maybe I made the right choice. I don't know. I flew out of the room and headed for the cafeteria. When I got back to class...
I can't believe this.
Damn, it was a total fluke. Shizuka was given an application for some college internship program. That's why she winked. I totally thought they were gonna get it on too. Aha! So Shizuka actually did not bang the high school guy.
That's too bad.
What are you grinning about anyhow? I glanced across the room at PBG in his seat. He caught my glance and gave me a thumbs up.
Nothing.
Oh, you lovebirds.
Lovebirds? No, it's not like that, I swear.
Yeah. Let me know when it gets juicy. PBG stayed in class that day and for a few days after that. He looked absolutely exhausted every time I saw him and rarely responded to what I was saying. At lunch, he ate his food and absentmindedly picked out his dessert, never listening to the conversation. I was worried. He was clearly acting strange, but nobody else seemed to be paying him any attention. I tracked Nick down to ask why, and all he said was, "This has all happened before. It just has to run its course." Eventually, I pieced 2 and 2 together. A big game was coming up. Apparently, if Asagao won, they would significantly better their chances of getting to finals. I don't understand why, but they've been able to lose 2 games instead of only the 1. As the deadline approached, PBG got more and more anxious. Then one day, he didn't show up to class at all.
He's still not here.
Hey.
Hey, it's a hidden block, guys.
This is the second day PBG hasn't come to class.
Luke glanced up at PBG's seat. Yeah, I guess you're right. ... Don't be sad. I glanced up at Ian in surprise. No? Ian rolls his eyes. If he's not hurting himself, there's no problem. He can make his own decisions. Oh, I remember this. They said something about him talking like Comic Sans or something like that. Yeah. You got yourself to worry about. This tournament isn't gonna win itself. He grinned and my throat caught. The tournament. I've been so worried I hadn't been practicing at all. That's what I thought. You can't make this easy for us, Hana. We really will beat you if you don't work hard at this.
You're right.
Ian shook his head and walked away. When it finally registered that Ian left, Luke followed. I still have no idea if I'm getting like the good ending or the bad ending. I assume this is just PBG's story though, and like he's gonna get angry no matter what. And now I know why, is because of soccer, so I'm going to assume that maybe every one of the guys in this story has like goes through like a bad phase, and you had to kind of just sit through it. I showed him my bag. Mine was nowhere to be seen, so I headed home alone to do some practice. You guys notice that like Satch isn't even in the story anymore? Like, holy crap, Satch was only there to like give us a book and that's it. I guess once we decided to like have PBG be our main love focus, none of the other characters really mattered that much. No matter how hard to try, I wasn't getting any better. I stayed in the same score in the ranks since last week. How was I going to beat Ian at this rate? Oh, the show's back on. It's Emmy from Kato Shoujo all over again. I turned the volume up just slightly, resuming my training. Welcome back to PB&J. Remember, if you hear the name somewhere else, we totally thought of it first. There's John. Tonight, I'm bringing you a very special show because, as you might notice, my partner has fallen asleep.
Oh.
Yick! Don't worry! I won't be doing anything too bad to the guy, but you know, he has a lot of fears, and I figured I'd do something to help him combat those. A sound of wet plastic echoed out into the radio. When John next spoke, his voice was muffled. Now then! PBG, wake up! I've come for you! Yick! What? There was a second pause of the radio. I held my breath, then...
Oh god, no, I'm sorry. Please don't take me. Please don't take me.
Yick! You would make for the perfect specimen.
No, no. Okay, you can take me, but please don't take Luca. He doesn't know any better, he's just a dog.
John started laughing, but his muffled voice made it sound absolutely demonic.
I should have made more of my life when I had the chance. I have so many things to tell people. Jeff, if you're out there, I secretly consider you a really good friend. And Joss, I'm really jealous of your beard. And Hana,
Well there, boy! Yick! There was a rustling as John took off whatever he was wearing. It's only me! Damn it, John! You missed the part about Hana.
John, hey.
Yick! Come over to Daddy! Come hug me! I'm sorry for hurting you. A quiet shuffling sound, and then someone being patted on the back. There, I'm sorry, it's over now. It was you? Of course it was me, you numbnut!
I've never been so happy to see you. These two.
For a long time, there was rustling and patting as PBG was presumably being calmed down. I smiled. Whether it was obvious or not, John cared about PBG. He was trying to cheer him up too, in his own special way. Despite that, I still worried. PBG didn't sound any less stressed. If anything, he sounded a bit more so. I bit my lip. I've been worried about it literally all day. Maybe it was time to do something to get it off my mind. The radio show was hosted at Azia Art Center, wasn't it? That's where they took me after the Flower Festival. There was no problem in simply stopping by, right? Just to wish him luck before the big game? This wasn't weird at all. I entered Azalea Art Center and made my way through the halls to the radio show room. This show was still going, so I couldn't just barge in. Instead, I stood outside the door waiting for PBG and John to finish up. I sighed. What was I really doing here? Why did I care so much? Ian was right. If PBG wanted to do something, it was none of my business whether he did it. I didn't run his life. He didn't have to make his decision taking me into consideration. But I didn't feel just concern for him. I also felt responsible for him. Back when we were little, I was the one who watched out for PBG. I protected him from people who made fun of him. I chased down boys who tripped on him on purpose. Wow! So Hana was like the bully, basically. PBG was the chick, actually, in the relationship, and Hana was the dude. Because I've basically seen this story so many times, but in reverse. I even punched a kid in the face after I saw him shove PBG down on the concrete. We were only a few months apart in age, but we really felt like a little brother to me. It was hard for me to see him as anything different, even now that he was so insanely tall and clearly had things bit. Wow. Wow, really? Really? I feel like we're super friend-zoning PBG. Super friend-zoning PBG. Well, as together as successfully destroying yourself over a silly soccer game could be. Yuck! Should have punched me if you were so scared. What if I was an actual alien? Then punching you wouldn't make much of a difference. Yuck! You don't know that. John and PBG walked right past me, too deep in the argument to even notice I was standing there. I gently cleared my throat.
Oh god. Yuck. Oh, Hana, it's just you. What are you doing here? John glanced from me to PBG and smiled like a Cheshire cat.
See you later.
Ick. I gotta get going. I'll leave you two here. Take your time, too. We have permission to be out, so we won't get into any trouble. I smiled at him, and he winked at me. PBG was pinked. So, why are you here? To jump your bones? Is that an option?
Well,
Shit, I didn't really think about what I should say once I was here. Mostly, I just wanted to see him to put my mind at ease. Yeah, he was alive, and he was in one piece. It didn't even look that bad, much better than he had the last few days. Maybe he'd been using that time to catch up on sleep. But still, he shouldn't be missing out so much class. What should I say? Ah, fuck. Well, time to save again. Okay, I'm gonna keep a save on that location though. So page 2. You can push up, sir. I want to support you. I want to see how you were doing. I feel like these two are about the same. This one is a landmine. This one feels like obviously a landmine. I want these two. I want to see how you're doing. Nope, second one. I've been conflicted. I feel like you've been pushing yourself too hard, but I know how important this is to you. I just wanted to do something to help. I stopped. I wanted to give him something, but what? Ah, you don't have to do that. I fumbled around my jacket looking for anything that might serve as a good gift. But there was nothing but my body. Oh, wait. Stepping forward, I wrapped my arms around him in a hug. Okay, this feels so friend-zoney. My head just barely reached his chest. It was more like hugging his stomach than hugging him. His heart was beating rapidly just under my ear, and he went to stiff as a door. Maybe this wasn't the right thing. He shifted a little under me, and then I felt 2 long arms wrap themselves around me too. Okay, maybe it's the right thing to do. Something prickly and heavily hit the top of my head.
Hana.
Thank you, Hana. As he spoke, vibrations tickled my head and face. No problem. We stood there for some time. Longer than was strictly necessary for a friendly hug, but I didn't mind. In fact, I kind of liked it. It was different from a normal kind of hug I got from Mai or my parents. Something seemed different, but I couldn't put my finger on it. Finally, he pulled away. As he smiled, I realized what was weird. My heart was beating like crazy. PBG's face was rosy pink, and I'm sure mine was as well. He cleared his throat. Well, then I guess I'll just have to get going now then. He started walking backwards towards the door, not taking his eyes off me. Yeah, good, yeah. Thank you for that. Yeah, no problem. Will I see you at the game tomorrow?
yeah.
You know you will. I beamed at him and he beamed back. Great, man, I'm so excited. There's no way we're fail. He chuckled. Thanks, Hana. I didn't do anything. No, you definitely did. Oh! I think this is, okay, that's good, right? That's good? By doing nothing, I did something. That's good. I think I made the right choice. Meaning that I actually never need to load the game. That means technically I never loaded the game, because I did go back to do the same thing I did before. That means I did the right thing. Let's go with that. He hit the door with a loud bang. Jerking around, he grabbed the handle and tried to pull it open, but it didn't budge. It's a push door. He pushed on the door so hard that when it opened, he flung himself out into the night air. He stood for a few seconds processing what happened. Just as the door swung closed, he turned and waved to me. That was well worth the wait. Maybe I didn't friend-zone him? The afternoon of the big game, the sun was harsh and the air was heavy. The humidity was almost unbearable. Going outside felt like walking to an indoor swimming pool. It was finally halftime of the soccer match. The score was even, 3-3. But Asagao's biggest rivals, the Moriya Fates, were being extremely aggressive. Razor, by doing nothing, I did something. Yep, it's Emi all over again. One player in particular already got a yellow card and was consistently getting into minor scraps. So far, no one was hurt, but there were plenty of moments where Asagao might have been able to score had they not been avoiding his risky lunges.
It wasn't looking good. PBG was in great form, but stress had taken its toll. His hair was matted with sweat, and beads of it rolled down his face. He waved his arms around vigorously, talking to Jeff, who was just being as enthusiastic back.
It doesn't look like it's going very well.
Don't worry, we just gotta believe in the team.
Well,
If you say so.
I didn't feel good about this, not at all. PBG and the rest of the team jogged back into the field. He got into position this time as the center forward, directly opposing the rogue player from Morai.
I have a bad feeling about this.
The whistle blew as my turn to me.
If you keep acting like that, you'll drag the team down. Come on, why can't you? PBG!
Ugh! PBG was on the ground, holding his leg withering in pain. The rogue player stood above him, a smirk on his face. No, this is a good thing! This is a good thing! PBG is hurt, so now Hana can nurse him back, and then, like, PBG would get a lot of pity points. This is a good thing. PBG was supposed to get hit. The Asagao student in the stand lost their minds. Foul words flew around us. If anything, it seemed a riot was imminent. The referee ran out into the field and spoke to PBG. He shook his head and tried to stand on his one leg, only to instantly collapse again.
I don't understand what happened.
That player basically trapped PBG's ankle between his feet and twisted it on purpose.
I can't believe this.
It looked like some kind of judo move. That was no judo. Yeah, it's a hidden block guy. Remember, the hidden block guys are supposed to be rivals to the Nora Boots guys. Finally, a stretcher arrived from the main building along with Mr. McPasta. PBG was gently placed on the stretcher and rolled off into the field. My heart sunk as I watched him roll past me, his face contorted in pain.
How are we going to win without PBG? He's our best player. Jeff can't handle the rest by himself.
No!
I can't stay here. I'm going to check on PBG, okay?
You can't go to the nurse's office, they won't even let you. I patted him and mine on the shoulders and stood.
I'll make them let me in.
I couldn't explain why seeing PBG in pain left me so uneasy, but I felt like I was going to be in constant stress until I saw him. What if he was hurt worse? What if his leg was broken? As I scurried to the nurse's office, I kept trying to keep the worst possibility from my mind, but it kept whispering through like a ghost. PBG wouldn't be able to play anymore. There was no way. I opened the door of the nurse's office myself. It was still quiet and a far cry from the chaos of the soccer field. The sun was pouring through the open window, curtains fluttering slightly in the breeze. I glanced around for Mr. McPasa, but he was nowhere to be found. PBG's legs formed long lumps underneath the bed, his feet sticking up in the air like flags. It didn't seem like anyone else was sick. I slipped through the curtains that were hung around him for privacy and pulled up a stool next to his bed. He lay still, eyes closed. Was he sleeping? How could he have fallen asleep so fast? Then it hit me. He had been sleeping like this before. Of course he fell asleep. In the distance, I heard cheers. I stood and peeked out the window. Seeing as the Asagao students in a frenzy and the players cheering, somehow we still managed to win. I sat back down and brushed PBG's hair out of his face. Mr. McPasa obviously helped him clean up a bit, as his face was no longer covered with the dirt and sweat of the game. I glanced at his legs snug under the curtains. I couldn't tell what was wrong. Should I take a peek? Oh, hells no! Hells no! No. Listen, I'm squeamish at this kind of thing. Hells no. Hana is supposed to be gender swap me, so hells no, I ain't gonna look. Nope. Not gonna look. PBG shifted and I glanced at him. Ugh. He blinked a few times and looked up at me.
Hana,
what are you doing here? The game! The game, do we win the game? What happened?
I glanced towards the open window.
We won!
He scanned my face and frowned.
What's wrong?
Tears filled my eyes.
I was so worried about you, you big idiot!
I leaned over and hugged him.
Well, what?
Arms encircled me. Arms that were surprisingly strong. Okay, creepy! If you don't mind. I flung PBG away from me.
Where'd you come from?
I've been here the whole time.
What?
What? PBG, I'm sorry to say that to you. You won't play any more this season.
PBG's eyes fell. He didn't say anything.
The injury itself isn't still incredibly bad, but it would take a few weeks to heal. At this point, the stress of practicing and playing would prevent it from healing properly. If you try to push it, the improper healing would create scar tissue and forever limit the strength and flexibility of your leg. Please do not try to play. Even walking around campus would be more than enough stress. This campus is so pooping huge. Pooping? It should be popping huge. Pooping. I'm sorry, PBG. I put a hand on his arm and he didn't react.
It's okay. The team won the game, right? They're in line to do pretty well this season. You're their captain, and you did a great job of training them, so...
A gentle hand rested on my shoulder and I looked up at the creeps.
Miss Mizuno.
I think it would be best you let him rest a bit. You know what? I feel like maybe I could have prevented him from getting his leg broken. Maybe. I stood and with one last pat on PBG's shoulder left. Just as I got to the door, I remembered something.
PBG.
He was crying. I turned back around and left the room, pretending I saw nothing. I feel like I'm going through the bad end. Maybe by doing nothing, I did something, but that doing nothing to do something was actually a bad thing. So maybe what I should have done was do something to do the bad thing, but doing the bad thing would have turned into the good thing. I think that's what I should have done. I couldn't believe this happened to him. This was the worst nightmare. Wasn't there somewhere I could help him?
I'll take this slide and you can mind the movements while I'm... PBG, are you listening?
I'm sorry, what was that? It was the day after PBG's injury. His knee was wrapped around in a brace, and his ankle was stiffly bandaged to keep him from moving too much. He shouldn't even be walking on it, but he insisted to come into class if everything was normal.
I'll read the slide and you can do movements.
Sure. No matter what I tried, it was as if he was on another planet.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Me? I'm fine.
Are you sure? You can always come talk to me if you need to.
Thanks, Hana. I know that. I just... He sighed. It's fine. I don't have anything to say, really.
Okay, but if you do, I'm here.
Thanks. The rest of the day passed slowly by. PBG didn't end up getting any better. Mostly, he just stared at his desk and tried to move as little as possible. And I wasn't the only one who noticed. Still, there was nothing we could do. In the middle of my worries, I saw a familiar green jacket and a brush up brown hair.
Hey!
John! He jumped foot in the air. Ah! Good God! Jock is dead. If we haven't seen Jock by now, he's fucking dead. Rest in peace, Jock. Rest in peace.
The fuck is that?
Someone say fan service? What? Well, that's kind of spoilerific. Yuck, what? What? I'm sorry, I didn't do it. It was my mistake, really. Didn't know he would break like that.
What's up?
Oh, Hana, what's on your mind? Yuck.
What was that about?
What's on your mind?
I asked you a question.
His eyes narrowed. Ugh. What's on your mind? Yuck.
Yep, sorry, never mind. I mean...
PBG.
PBG's been really, really sad since he got injured. It's like the life got sucked out of him. I was hoping there was something we could do to cheer him up.
Yeah, he's been having trouble getting out of bed in the morning. He hasn't even practicing for a tournament like he's supposed to. At this rate, we'd definitely lose.
I guess, but I really want to make him happy.
No.
This cannot stand. Yuck. We cannot lose to those hidden block scum. So what's your idea?
That's why I came to you.
Oh my God, Hana, my sister just got back from this huge spa trip. Oh, that's why it's called fan service. That's why it's called fan service. Huge spa trip. Bringing in the fan service. That's what we need. We're gonna take PBG to a spa, and then he's gonna like walk in on like Hana changing or something, and then boom, PBG gets like a boner, and then he's super happy. That's how this goes.
Wait, you have a sister? I can't believe this.
It's not fair. I wish I could have gone, but you didn't even invite me.
What's the point of being related to rich people when they don't even let you do cool things?
Yeah. Mai, that's it.
What is?
We should take a trip to
I pause and lean into whisper.
a hot spring.
Oh my god, she's even blushing. She's even fucking blushing. She's gonna do it. She's gonna fucking, Hana's gonna fucking mac on PBG. Like, PBG thinks he's being friend zoned, but then we take him to the hot spring, and then we have like fucking Animu hot spring, like, you know, antics. And then there we go. There we go, that's it. Like, do you hear something? Yuck! What's a dust in the cloud in distance? What the fuck, man? Jared, I haven't seen you in like fucking 20 chapters. What the fuck? Yeah.
Did somebody say fan service?
No!
Yeah!
Yes! Yeah! So basically this was gonna happen. Mai is gonna show Jared the goods, and then Hana is gonna show PBG the goods, and everyone's happy.
I'm so excited. I'm so glad everybody could come.
I looked around at Jared and Mai's excited faces, and the suddenly sad PBG. Okay. So Mai's going to mac on Pro Jared, and Hana's gonna mac on PBG. That's what's gonna happen here. Now seriously, Jared, I haven't seen you for 20 fucking chapters. You roll your way into the fan service chapter?
All right.
I'm sure this is going to be a great time. But of course, any time spent with two lovely ladies is bound to be great.
Oh, Jared.
Oh, Jared! Senpai, notice me, please!
So has anyone been to this hot springs before?
I've been to another, but never this one. I didn't even know we had one in Hikabana, but I guess it's pretty cool that we do. It's Japan. There's gonna be hot springs everywhere. No, seriously. I have not seen one Animu harem that did not have a hot spring scene. It's like, it's in the contract. You have a harem show, you have a hot springs episode. Mai lost a lot of bust size suddenly. It's the push-up bra, Razor. It's totally the push-up bra.
I know most hot springs in the nation, but this one seems to have been recently built. There's an inn attached to it and everything. ...
Oh, that's our stop. Let's go.
We entered the general inn area and made our way to the hot spring, excited. Mai and I split up to the ladies' side while PBG and Jared headed towards the men's area. As Mai and I cleaned off, we chatted admittedly about our trip. And that is Mai. All of you can fap to that if you want. I can't wait to see Jared with the shirt off. This was the best idea, Hana, ever. I tried not to stare at her body, tried very hard not to compare it to my own. I mean, I've always known that mine was a bit bigger in some areas, but I never bothered to. Well, it wasn't important. Still, I stared down at my boyish frame and frowned. I've been planning for this day, Hana, so I'm ready.
What do you mean?
He's so cute.
What do you mean? This is a golden opportunity. The perfect opportunity to capture my Jared's heart. I got a whole plan set on everything.
You're not going to do anything that could get you in legal trouble, right?
Girl, what kind of fool do you take me for? Anyways, you ready to go?
Yeah.
I wrapped a towel around myself and started on the hot springs. It's so nice in here. Mai immediately got into the water, but I hesitated. Was she really going to take off her... Was she going to take off her towel? I wasn't prepared. I wasn't prepared.
Wait, I forgot something in there.
Okay, hurry back. As I turned away, I noticed Mai unclip her hair from her head and do a dramatic hair flip. Razor says her body is ready. No, didn't you see? She's not prepared. She's actually not prepared. Wait, what was that? Who was she doing that for? It was only us here. I ran back into the changing room, standing back against the back wall. Calm down, Hana. You've seen naked women before. This ain't no big deal. It's not like Jared or PBG are out there. They're not going to see you, and Mai's not going to judge you, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I took a deep breath. I could do this. I could totally do this. I stepped back in the hot springs, a smile on my face.
Sorry about that, I'm back.
Hey.
Wait, what? Oh, Hana. What? This is a gender neutral hot springs? No one fucking told me this shit. What? Holy crap. No one told me this shit. Okay. Who wants to bet that Jared's not wearing anything down there? Jared is not wearing anything. I bet you 100%. Down here, nothing. Jared is going full on commando. Also, look at Jared. Jared's getting his Mac on right there.
Hey. ...
Come on in, the water's great.
Whoa, what are you doing here?
It's a communal hot spring for both sexes. I had no idea until we found Mai out here. I glanced at Mai and was blinded by a bright flash. When it faded, I realized it came from Jared, who was somehow sitting contentedly next to her, staring into her eyes. Who wants to bet that Jared hit second base in a moment? Well, considering that like Mai already wants to bang Jared, I'm also willing to say Jared hits home run, man. Oh my god, they were only wearing towels. They were basically naked. PBG seemed to come to this realization at the same time as me. His eyes grew wide and blush came over his face. Don't you want to come in? Not that you have to do anything, or I mean.
Sure, I'll come in.
I stepped into the hot water slowly, conscious of the fact that each step brought me closer to a basically naked PBG. I held the bottom of my tower so it wouldn't float as I got in, and I noticed PBG averted his eyes. Spotted Killer says they're already fucking under the water. Anyways, so, how you guys feeling? He directed this to Mai and Jared, but they were completely out of it. There was no getting anything from either of them. Finally, I was in. The spring was really small, wasn't it? PBG was really close to me, like really close to me. I had a vice grip on my tower. There's no room to sit next to Mai and Jared, so I sat opposite of them. PBG, standing in the center of the hot spring, looked around and then started to come towards me. Mind if I sit here?
No, go ahead.
He came close to me, and closer to me, and closer. Finally, he was next to me, and he started to sit on the rocks next to me. Started to. He never made it. As he was sitting, he bumped my arm, and my grip on my tower loosened. Oh shit! Fun fact: wearing towels in the hot spring is disrespectful. Pretty much. Shipper Sinker has it right. You're not supposed to wear towels in the hot springs. Oh, sorry. ...
No!
Oh god, no!
Hana! All at once, a giant gush of blood came floating out of PBG and my noses. What the hell? What is going on?
It's everywhere. Well, I was turning to blood.
It's the second coming. PBG, come back here. Hang in there, man. He's floating. He's doing the dead man's float. Oh god, Austin.
We're losing her. She's losing consciousness. Hana.
I woke to Mai hovering worriedly over me.
This is one of the inn rooms. We rented one for a little bit. I glanced around. It was a standard Japanese-style inn room, nice and neat. But it smelled of fresh orange peels. Okay, that's cool. Cool. Mai was eyeing me as if looking for signs of illness.
What's wrong? How did I get here?
Do you not remember?
Not remember what? ...
I didn't think it would be this bad. But it was so traumatic that you don't even remember it. It's probably best not to tell you.
What happened to me out there?
Hana. Mai put a hand on my shoulder. There were some things in the world that you're not meant to know.
What?
Don't question God's blessing, Hana.
Yes, Mom! Excuse me, can I come in?
PBG.
PBG?
For some reason, a worse worth of embarrassment washed over me. Mai glanced at me, then PBG to come in.
Hey.
They're still in their towels? You'd think they would have changed out by now.
Hey, Mai. Hi, Hana. Glad to see you up again. Do you mind if I speak with you alone, Hana?
Say no more. Mai stood and crossed to the hallway, glancing over at us, glanced over her shoulder as she did so. Play nice, you two. She winked and shut the door. He was still shirtless. He sat down in front of me and looked at me, still shirtless. I tried to look anywhere but his chest, anywhere but. Wow, this is really a small room. Of course everything here is small. It was totally super hot in here. Super hot. I couldn't breathe. ...
Hana. I know you've been worried about me lately.
Oh!
I glanced away.
I'm sure you already know, but soccer's really important to me. One of the most important things. It's been driving me crazy that I haven't been able to play. I can't even attend the practices without having the entire team tell me to leave them alone. But it's my life, Asagao. Soccer's how I made friends after you left. How I gained confidence in myself. Without it, I didn't know what I would do. I was going crazy and I was getting depressed. But that was no reason to ignore you, throw myself at a pity party. That was stupid. I'm sorry for worrying you so much. And thank you.
What for?
Well, I usually feel like I'm a joke to people, but when I'm with you, I feel like I'm more than that. You understand me. You make me feel like I matter. And like you take me more seriously. So thank you.
You're a wonderful person.
Well, shucks.
No, I'm serious. It was thanks to you that I could feel at home here. You showed me what it was like to have a real true friend, someone who genuinely cares about me. Thank you for making my school life so wonderful.
Well, you're welcome. Anytime.
You think
I flushed.
we can keep growing together for the rest of our lives? I know it's cheesy, but you're an important friend to me. I don't want to lose you again. ...
He leaned over and pulled me into a hug. I wrapped my arms around him, smiling contentedly. They're hugging each other! Naked!
Hana. Of course we can.
Yay!
Yay!
A few seconds went by and I realized something. PBG was still wrapped into his towel, and so was I. It was skin on skin, just a towel separating us. As he realized it hit my mouth went dry, I was too embarrassed to speak or move. PBG released me and I let go of him.
Man, I'm really glad we came to that conclusion. But I think I should go now.
He stood and sprinted across the room, flinging the door open.
Yeah!
PBG sprinted past Mai and Jared, who fell from the door with a crash.
PBG, wait! Wait, PBG, wait.
Jared chased after PBG, leaving Mai and I alone. She crawled to me from across the room, something like a demented bug. What happened? What happened? Tell me, girlfriend! Do you like each other? Are you dating now? Is PBG your boyfriend? I could hardly hear anything. You were talking so quietly. I beamed at her, trying to hold in a laugh.
That's a secret.
Mai and I walked to class the next morning like absolute zombies. I wasn't sure if it was the blood or the heat or the sheer stress of it all, but neither of us wanted to talk to each other. We didn't even want to look at each other. When PBG and I came out of our room that night, we found Jared and Mai in the room across the hall, sitting 4 yards apart on the opposite ends of the room. When I asked whether they wanted to go home, yes, definitely. They responded like that. Something was up. Something was definitely has to be up. But the drive back to the academy was made in utter stony silence, outside of a few passive observation on PBG's part to try and break the tension. If Mai wasn't telling me what happened between her and Jared, that probably meant that it was something bad. Really, really bad. Especially considering that things seemed like they were going well in the actual spring. I wasn't about to bring it up if she wasn't ready to relive it. For all I knew, she has destroyed any chance of dating the guy she'd crushed on for the past 3 years. Knowing Mai, it was very possible she simply wasn't able to conduct herself or properly in his presence. I wasn't about to go poking my nose into her most embarrassing moments. We climbed to the 3rd floor behind Mimi and Kakasu, who moved as though approaching their own execution. Of course, they took up all the space in the stairwell, so we couldn't move around them if we wanted to. Mai and my own silence meant that, whether we wanted to or not, we ended up eavesdropping on their conversation. So, apparently, the nearby hot springs are closed for the rest of the year. What? No way! I was going to join my friends on a celebratory excursion after graduating the midterm exams. I don't really know what happened because the staff don't want to go into it, but apparently it has something to do with the water being tainted. You don't think people were copulating in the springs? Oh my god, why do you talk like that? I'm sure that's why it is. But it must have been some kind of party if it made the spring completely shut down. Kakasu's eyes flashed. It's been inspected for health violations. If they find something, they may not even be able to reopen. Oh man, I hope they can catch whoever did it. It sucks that we have to suffer because somebody else was an asshole. We reached the top of the stairwell, we sped across the girls and into the classroom like we were running from a swarm of bees. As I hooked my bag on my desk, a jolly John approached me. Hey! Yuck! Welcome back! How were the spring?
Shh! Don't tell anybody we were there.
Okay, whatever you did worked. Look. He pointed across the way to BBG, who was sitting at his desk happily doodling. He noticed us looking at him and waved cheerfully. I read back. Yick! What did you do? I never would have thought he would recover from something like this so quickly.
We just talked. Had a bit of heart-to-heart, I guess you could say.
John held up a hand. Thank you. Yick! That's all I need to know. Well, Hana, you're one special girl. I just meant thank you for looking after our boy.
No problem, he's my friend after all.
John snorted. Yep, definitely. And friends looked after each other. Yick!
Yeah.
Exactly.
We wandered off to his seat. He wandered off to his seat, still laughing like a maniac.
What's up with him?
I turned to Mai and she shrugged, staring out the window despondently. I guess she didn't feel like chatting. She didn't feel up to chatting either, so it was unlike her. What happened between her and Jared? Thankfully, Mai thawed on the day as the day wore on, and by the time we got back to Primrose's house, we were deep in discussion about volleyball strategies. But as we approached our room, I groaned.
Oh no!
Another note was taped gleefully to the door. I read it off as a bear might knock down a beehive. Okay, the fucking poem shit has to be coming from PBG. It totally has to be. Aww, what did the paper ever do to you? I glared at her and opened the letter. Oh love, oh love. Oh love, oh love, she is lovely and sweet. She captures my feelings and shines like the sea. So lovely, this lovely, so pretty and nice. Oh love is so hot, and love is so ice. Getting warmer and warmer until I pour too much water. But love cannot spill, for this lovely I see stares back at me with the sea. For this lovely eyes I have seen. Wow, this sucks. This sucks. I can make a better poem.
I stared at the paper, eyes like the sea. I told you it weren't for me. Did I really have a secret admirer? I never even had a boy have a crush on me ever in my life. But strangest of all, when I should have left my absolute happiest, I instead felt an odd sense of dread. Maya's got that morning sickness. We headed into our room and I glanced around, unsure what to do with the letter.
Hey, what's up?
You okay, Hana?
I don't like this.
Well, just put it away and forget about it, right? Whoever wrote it obviously isn't confident enough to approach you directly, and as long as this doesn't happen, you just pretend they don't exist. I folded up the letter and stuffed it in my drawer with its brothers.
Well...
I guess so.
A letter is just a letter. It's great that you have a secret admirer too. Who knows? Maybe it's someone you have feelings for.
What? There isn't anybody like that, so it's impossible.
Mai glared at me.
What? I'm serious.
I know you're serious. That's exactly why I'm annoyed. She sighed and shook her head. Poor guy's got it rough, but I guess you don't pick who you fall in love with.
Fish, a secret admirer is hardly someone in love. He's probably just got a little crush, if he is even a he.
I wasn't talking about... Oh, forget it. A blush rose in my cheeks, but ignored it.
Anyways, we're in the middle of discussing your tactics, right? Have you tried the jet shot? I heard online.
Oh, wow, the jet shot? Okay, that's a Final Fantasy X reference right there. I should know, because back when I first played Final Fantasy X, I played the ever-loving shit out of Final Fantasy X Blitzball. Like, listen, I played a lot of, like, RPG minigames, but, like, Final Fantasy X's Blitzball was, like, at the very top of, like, minigames I played a lot. Other than, like, the Triad card game from Final Fantasy VIII, I don't think there's any... No, there's another. There was another minigame I played a lot of. That was in Xenogears. In Xenogears, there's like this little like robot fighting minigame. I played that shit a lot. Other than that, I don't think there's any other minigame I played a lot though. Final Fantasy VIII card game, Final Fantasy X Blitzball, and Xenogears Robot Fighters. That's like the two... Those are like the three minigames I played a lot of when it came to RPGs. It's a bit overhyped. It doesn't work as well for volleyball as you would think. The subject safely dropped. Mina discussed her next game until late in the evening. Something got her more excited about volleyball than usual, and that was saying something when it came to Mai. Whatever it was, she didn't tell me and I didn't ask. I wonder what it was. Okay, he's smiling, and that's like a blush face. I guess that's good for me. I'm assuming that's good. Also, I am getting really thirsty now, so I am gonna go and get a cup of water. Not juice, but water. So I'm gonna be back. So while I'm getting that, I'll leave you guys with... Well, okay, that's still there. Yeah, I'll leave you guys with that. Alright, let's continue on. Maybe I'll get to bang PBG this time. After the whole incident, things returned mostly to normal. No, rather than normal, it was more like things had calmed down, like a river that was no longer flooding.
A few weeks passed, during which we took our first real test of the term. Thankfully, I scored a 95, enough to keep my scholarship and provide a buffer for the rest of the year. The Asagao Strikers played their first game without PBG and they managed to win. The entire school celebrates for PBG, who watched the game from his dorm room window. I wonder how he felt. In all other respects, he was back to the PBG we all knew and loved. It was the day after the game that he approached me.
Hana!
PBG.
PBG, what's up?
He stared at me for a few seconds, not saying anything. I cocked my head to the side. Oh shit, Spotted kill it with the Ilya hentai. Oh shit, it's Ilya Shiro hentai. So there's a lot of bunch of Oni-chans thrown around in here. I recognize that kanji anywhere. Oh wow, so it starts, really? It starts off with that cliche, where like, Ilya spills some fucking juice? Huh. Huh. Now that's a cliche. Oh shit, it's not just Ilya, it's Kuro as well. Alright, so then like Kuro has like Shiro like strapped to like a chair and crap. Huh. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, Shiro was like fapping to a fucking picture of Ilya? Wow. So like, I guess that makes Shiro like a ciscon? Or does that make him like a lolicon? Or does that make him a ciscon lolicon? It's like, look on the bright side, Shiro. It's like, banging Kuro is basically the same thing as banging Ilya. It's like basically the same thing. Alright, I'm going to go back to this. This is supposed to be Tetsamaru finally beats Asagao Academy, not Tetsamaru reads out loud fucking 8 Fates Day Night Arrow Dojins.
PBG, you still there?
There. I was wondering if you...
I nodded, trying to get him to finish the sentence.
You will?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, right. So this is a game that's coming out soon, and they're doing a midnight release for it. It's a really cool game. It's all about these little animals living in a village together, and you got...
Animal Crossing. He's talking about Animal Crossing.
Yep. Do you want to come with me?
I mean, like, PBG does like Animal Crossing, though. Like, Animal Crossing is like a game type that he actually likes. So, yeah. Did I stop live streaming? YouTube told me that I just stopped live streaming, like, really quickly. I lost connection, and then, like, I gained connection in 5 seconds. Maybe you guys didn't notice it, but according to YouTube, I did lose connection. So, yeah.
What do you mean? What do you do with the animals?
In the game, you befriend them, you go fishing, and fossil hunting, and there are festivals. You can decorate your house and wear different outfits too. It's so kawaii!
That sounds like something you'd be into.
I'll say, and I think you'll like it too. Plus, I wanted to say thank you for what you did for me at Hot Springs. So what do you think?
Sure. So I'll be keeping you company?
Yeah, I guess so.
He glanced away from me, looking troubled. Was something wrong?
Okay, cool.
Great, I'll pick you up tonight. Now, what do you want to get to lunch? I'm sure everyone's wondering where we are.
Oh, do you want to go to lunch? There you go.
I'm sure Maya or John told them that what was up.
PBG turned pale.
I hope not.
What was up with him today? He came to pick me up right on time as planned. When I opened the door, Mai poked her head out from the top of her bunk.
Hey, what's up?
Like going somewhere, girlfriend? Oh, PBG! That's right, Mai. I'm going on a fucking date with PBG. You got a fucking problem with that? Like, Mai's probably gonna make fun of me and shit. Mai glanced from him and back again. I looked away. I hadn't told her because well, it never came up. How can you talk about something if it doesn't come up in a conversation? Have fun! You better bring her back safely, or I'll stab you with a lance made of toothpicks. Wow, Mai! Wow! That's... yeah. Yes, ma'am. We stepped out into the dark night and I instantly started shivering. How cold was it out here, below freezing? I didn't bring a real jacket with me, but I didn't have a heavy jacket for this kind of weather yet, so there wasn't much I could do about it. Instead, I kept my mouth shut and I tried to hide away my trembles as we headed to the train station.
Hey!
Where is the game store, by the way?
It's a local one in the city. I like to go to it when I can support them. Also, they have a puppy there. You're not allergic to dogs, are you?
No, I love them. I always wanted to adopt one.
We had one at home, and I miss him so much.
Really?
Really, the most happened after I left.
It happened because you left. I was sad, so my parents bought a dog for me. Christmas. ...
What's the dog's name?
It's a him, and that's not important.
Tell me.
Don't tell me it's Hana. Don't tell me it's Hana.
No, that's fine.
Tell me.
There's really no reason.
PBG.
Haru.
Oh, it's actually not Hana.
Anyways, follow me.
We took several twists and turns after leaving the station, PBG intent on finding the shop.
It's a bit hard to find when everything's dark.
I blew my breath into the air and watched the resulting cold float away above me. It was cold.
Here it is.
He gestured to a line of people huddled outside the store, all wearing thick jackets and mittens. There weren't as many people as I expected, but that made sense. How many people would like a game about living with animals enough to wait outside midnight for it? We got into a line behind a man with blue dyed mohawk.
It won't be long now. Hana, you okay?
I looked up to him where I was dancing on the street.
Yeah, right.
You look like you need to pee.
No, I'm fine. Choo.
Okay, that's weird. My fucking tablet just turned on. I guess that means the battery is full. Oh, it means that like my fucking LP got full. That's what it means. Okay. It's kind of like Love Live, except in this case, Love Live doesn't like fucking take over my freaking tablet. I should probably turn off notifications. He looked at me from head to toe, as if seeing me for the first time.
Why are you wearing a skirt? It's cold.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to go home and change.
Well, I'm a bit cold too. So maybe we should hold it together to preserve warmth?
Plus, I'm wearing a jacket, so... PBG opened his Noah Boots jacket to me, looking away.
So, you can...
I didn't need to be told twice. I walked into the folds of his jacket and hugged him. He wrapped his arms and the ends of his jacket around us. Hopefully, I was tight enough to fit inside. Only the tip of my bow poked out of the top. PBG was a heating pad, and slowly I warmed up and stopped shivering. PBG set his chin on top of my head like a little footrest. He smelled really good, like vanilla and cinnamon. That's okay, that's not weird at all. Thank you, Hana. Thank you. Why did he smell like vanilla and cinnamon? PBG tried to talk to me, but with one side of my face against his chest and the other against his jacket, I could barely understand him. It sounded like his mouth was full of marshmallows.
What? Sure.
Gundam! We stood there in silence for a while, and then PBG's skin started wiggling on top of my skull. It felt really good, like he was giving me a massage or something. His beard was tickling me. And then I realized he was talking to me and I just couldn't hear him. I nuzzled into his chest and he stopped talking for a bit. Then he started rubbing my back. What? What was he saying? Was I supposed to answer? I stayed where I was, and then the seconds ticked away. Oh. His head lifted on top of mine, and he opened his jacket to look down at me.
The line moved. Looks like we can go in and get our games.
Yeah.
Inside! Yeah, let's go!
Wait, our games? It must have been a slip of the tongue. TBG approached the register while examining the games on the shelf just aside of it. I had no idea what most of them were, but there were several I was interested in. One had pictures of cows on it, another a group of teenagers like they were lost in the city. They were all games for the handheld I had, but when I looked at the price of the tags, I balked. There was no way I could get one anytime soon. Dejected, I went to stand with PBT at the register. EMC? Oh wow. Here's your order, Mr. Butter Gamer. Oh, I pre-ordered too. You did?
You did?
You did! Sorry, here's the other copy. Thanks. PBG paid the man and we left the store with the games in hand. As we went back to the train station, I side-eyed him. ... Oh my god! He got Hana a game! That's like the best gift ever. He's so fucking romantic. Oh, that's the pouty face again. I like that. What?
Nothing.
We made it to the station just as the train was slowing and managed to sprint just in time.
That was close, but at least we're inside. And look, we got a whole carriage to ourselves.
He spread his arms out in the plastic bag he had rustled. He looked at the bag as a surprise.
Oh, right.
He put out one copy of the game and held it out to me.
What?
This is for you. I got it for you. Sorry I didn't give it to you back at the store, but I wanted to make sure we didn't miss the train.
I can't take this from you. It's way too expensive.
Don't worry about it. I got it for you.
What?
He pouted.
But if you don't take it, I'll be sad.
Okay.
I took the game and looked at the cover. There was small animals on the round green earth and yellow green animal intersection. Wow! Wow, that sounds like a fucking fan game. Animal intersection. Across the top, a yellow dog and some pink fluffy creatures smiled at the different humans on the screen. Tears filled my eyes.
Our first game.
Happy?
I am happy. Oh my gosh.
Holy crap. I need to find a girl like this. Like, I need to find a girl that would actually cry at the thought of me getting her a game. I started jumping up and down right there in the middle of the train compartment.
Yay!
I got my first game. My first game. I'm gonna play this all night.
We didn't play it till after school tomorrow.
What? Why?
Just trust me, the game works with the real-time clock, so you have more fun that way.
I sighed.
Okay.
PBG grinned in my dismay.
Anyway, let's get you to bed.
PBG walked me to the front of the girls' room like a true gentleman. When we got to the door, he hesitated.
Hey, Hana.
Yes?
Do you think...
He tread off staring at me. I smiled.
Do you think what?
Never mind, it was nothing. Thanks for coming with me tonight.
Oh, no problem.
He pulled the door open and waved me inside.
My lady.
Why, thank you.
I giggled.
Seriously, thank you. This means more to me than you know.
I mean, it's nothing really.
See you later.
Good night, PBG.
Bye. Night, Hana.
When I got back to the room, I was already asleep. I changed quietly, and climbed into the bed, game in hand. I couldn't wait to play tomorrow. I slipped it underneath my pillow and snuggled into bed. One of wonderful nights.
Hana.
Hana, wake up! You need to look at this. I raised my head groggily from a pillow, hardly registering where I was. Mai stood over me, something like a smile on her face.
Oh, what is it?
Also, you're going to be late, but look at this. She handed me a piece of paper written in a familiar scrawl.
Another note?
Seems like it. Read it. Part of my world.
Imagine a ball on an evening so swell. I can be Prince Eric. You can be Ariel. We'll dance on the shore, where we both fell in love.
and saw the moon dancing so far up above. We'll just be like that pair. I promise it, dear. Your hair glistens, red off this pier. Such a beautiful sight of this glistening beach. Do you have the Littlest Mermaid on Disney TV?
Disney? Wow, Disney. That's cool. When I finished reading, I cast a glance at Mai. What's wrong? You don't like it?
I wish it were different somehow. I don't know, it just doesn't feel right.
To my surprise, Mai burst out laughing.
What is it?
You're a true main character, Hana. Oh boy, this is great. You're dense as a brick. How would you rather this note have written then?
I don't know.
It's too... I mean, it's an awkward note, but it's not right kind of awkward, you know?
Uh-huh.
I guess I just want to make it feel more like...
I guess PBG.
Of course, I can never forget you.
And now we're thinking about PBG. Wow, we're thinking a lot about PBG.
More like...
Oh, Hana dear. Mai was leaning against her desk, stumbled over in laughter, hitting it with something more than human strength.
What is it?
Mai flicked a tear from her eye, wheezing. Oh, sometimes I just want to strangle you all. Are you ready for class yet? You woke up late, so we can't even get breakfast. Oh my god, are we seriously doing this cliche? We're doing the whole bread, toast, and mouth thing? Wow. I was unpacking my backpack before class that morning when, to my astonishment, Ian approached me and began a conversation.
Hana.
Hana, my good friend, how are you? I squinted at him. Still no Kisu or NTR yet? Nope, still nope. Fine, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing well. In fact, my tournament train has been going better this year than ever before. I just landed in the top 20 highest scores for Japan. At number 20, but still. And, how are you doing with your training?
Yeah.
Fine.
I smiled brightly at him, one hand on my treasured phone. Damn, fire out the gun. I cocked my head to the side, unsure what exactly he was talking about.
You mark my words, Hana Mizuno. I will win this tournament. And when I do, you can bet that I will idly mark you the next time I see you in the cafeteria.
He went back to the seat and slumped down in a huff. Luke leaned over to high-five him, and Ian shot him a mean look enough to kill a pea plant. I smiled, a small feeling of pride blooming in my chest. Still, there were only 2 weeks left in the tournament. I had to keep on my practice or Ian would make good on that threat. My hand hovered over the paper, pen in hand. How was I supposed to go about this? I never rejected anybody. I wasn't the kind of girl people usually went after. Moreover, this guy, wherever he was still being a little creepy. I didn't want to say anything that would make him angry, especially considering how many times he'd come to our room unseen in the middle of the night. Would he have waited for me one night and when I got up to use the bathroom? I shuddered. I definitely didn't want to hurt his feelings. After 15 minutes, I finally had a kind of reply I liked.
Sir, thank you for these notes. They are very sweet. However, I would prefer it if you no longer send me any. Please stop giving me these notes. Best, Hana.
It was nothing fancy, but hopefully it was good enough. My dad always said, when saying no, don't give a reason. People try to argue you out of things when you give reasons, sometimes even if you didn't. But no means no, and it was much harder to argue with that. With a lump in my throat, I placed the note in an envelope, sealed it, and taped it to the front of my door. That was that then. What a weight off my mind. After everything PBG went through for the team, it was no longer he would be cheering them on at every game. I sat next to him watching his legs tense and twitch as Jeff and Dean sprinted down the field.
Ugh. You should have passed it too. Oh, that worked out way better than I thought it would. Go for the go. You had the up. Yeah, good job.
I chuckled quietly next to him. It was hard to get worked up about the game when I was with PBG. He took all the enthusiasm I ever could have had for the sport sucked it right out of me and expelled it in a supernova of energy. But it was enough for me just to see that he was enjoying himself. For a while, it looked like, well, that wasn't important. He was happy, or as happy as he could be without playing. I won!
What? Is it over already?
Hana! We won. We're going to the finals.
We are?
I stared at jumping PBG in front of me for a few seconds before it clicked.
Yay!
Oh my god, we're going to the finals.
We're going to the finals.
PBG grabbed my hands and we jumped and cheered together with the rest of the Asagao students. The two teams shook hands and thanked each other for a good game, and then the strikers piled into our side of the field, forming a mosh pit of happy athletes.
I had to go congratulate them.
He disappeared into the crowd immediately.
Excuse me, sorry.
I forcefully shoved my way out of the stands, which was harder than it sounded. I hated being so damn short. By the time I came out, PBG was being hugged by all of his teammates. I giggled.
I'm proud of all of you. You nailed it.
Yeah!
We wouldn't have made it without here. We wouldn't have been able. We wouldn't have been able to do it without you, bro.
Bro.
Maybe I should give them a moment.
And did you see that feint what Jones did? I didn't even know he had it in him. He usually plays a long-term psychological strategy.
Well, I'm glad you're happy. I was a little worried that after all this time, it would still be a little bit painful to see them playing without you.
Yeah.
PBG shoved his hands in his pockets, staring wistfully into the distance as the wind blew his hair. I can already see where this is going. It's like, the soccer team plays better without PBG. So PBG actually holds the team back. That's basically what's happening here.
As happy as I am that they're going to finals, it's a bittersweet feeling.
He flipped his hair dramatically.
I guess that's just how the sword falls.
I don't think that's a saying.
It's definitely a saying.
I shook my head and grabbed PBG's hand.
Come on, at this point we missed late dinner.
Right.
Okay, and now we're back here. I shot awake with a jolt, staring at our door from across the room. Hana, did you hear that? I nodded, then realized she couldn't hear me. Something just slammed full force into our bedroom door. We listened for a while for it to move. Then we heard footsteps dashing away down the corridor.
Why?
The bunk bed shifted, then I saw a dark shape moving down the ladder. Mai appeared next to me. You okay, right?
Yeah, nobody got in.
She smiled and turned and glared at the door.
Ow!
Who the fuck does this in the middle of the night? She pulled open the door and stopped into the hallway, craning her neck one way and then another, then turned back at me, her voice low. I don't see anybody here. I don't think anyone else heard it either. I pulled up my blankets up around me. Nobody heard it, but Mai and I both did, so there's no way we imagined it. I snuggled down to my blankets. The thin covering made me feel safer, despite the fact that it did absolutely nothing to protect me. Huh. Weird. I dropped like 50 more frames. At least according to OBS. It was probably just a stupid prank. She moved to shut the door, then stopped. Oh god.
Oh, what?
She lifted a hand to the door, peeling something off of it. Looks like we had a visit from your secret admirer. She shut the door, flicked the lights, and crossed over to me. Heya. She handed me a blank envelope, and I ripped it open and pulled out a sheet of notebook paper. The same familiar scratchy handwriting gracing the front. I restart.